On the 3rd of February 2025, I installed League. I didn't know it then, but I was about to step into the most infuriating and chaotic 6 months of my life. And I documented every single second. Not once did I play without recording or streaming. Every victory, every meltdown, every "what is my jungler doing" is on camera. But this isn't just a League video. This is 6 months of chaos, packed into 4 hours. The community I built from scratch. Whoa!
See, it's good to get it. It's good to get it.
The bizarre strategies I clung to in desperation. And the incredible people I met along the way. But to understand where we ended up, we have to go back to the very beginning. When I was 14, I tried League of Legends for the first time. And like most people that start playing this game, I absolutely hated it.
It is insufferable to be new at this game.
What the actual are you doing? You're so fucking bad!
There's way too much to take in, and everything changes constantly.
To give you some perspective, League has 169 champions. Each champion comes with 5 unique abilities. If we do some simple math, we end up with a fucking ridiculous number. And that's just the beginning. Over 200 items, 14 years of competitive history, people who've been playing the game before some high schoolers were even born. What I'm trying to say is that League of Legends has been out for way too long. And when the game has been one of the most popular titles for 16 years, you have some of the most painful experiences to deal with as a new player. Oh my god! No! Oh my god, I can't fucking play this game. God fucking damn it. Rules are pretty simple. Get to level 30 within 14 days. And the punishment for failing is to ask my gym crush out. I picked this punishment because it's probably the last thing a League player would do. And thus began 2 weeks of absolute pain and suffering that would maybe eventually lead to me asking out my gym crush. Since it isn't my first time playing this game, I'm just going to skip over the tutorial, which meant I had to pick a role and a champion to play. Upon doing some research, I found out the most optimal role for learning was mid lane, and for the champion, I picked Akali because, she's hot. Upon playing my very first game, I realized this challenge was going to be way harder than I thought. The MOBA genre was something completely new, and coming from FPS games, this was a completely different environment. I had to learn concepts like creep score, items, wave management. And while I was playing, I even had a hard time trying to find my character model when I was in a big team fight.
That sounds so scary, man. Wait, I don't even know I joined them. What?
And with a game like League, where games usually last upwards of 20 minutes, and you pick a character like Akali, who is one of the hardest champions in the game, you're kind of stuck on the character until the game is over. And that feeling is worse when the game almost ends up taking an hour.
I'm so close, man.
I knew Akali wasn't the play, so I decided to pick an easier character to grasp the very basics. Vex turned out to be a good option because her abilities were quite simple, and the game ended up going a lot better than my last one. I quickly racked up a bunch of kills, which was quite surprising. But it was up until a certain point when I realized the game was not progressing.
How is a swift play game taking 50 minutes?
So naturally, I was curious as to what my teammates were doing.
What the hell is this Master Yi doing?
That was when I realized I might be playing against the bots. I eventually decided to push the lane by myself, and when I saw this Malphite standing there, I was sure these were bots. I don't know which is worse, not knowing these are bot players or actually like losing against them. Like, these people felt like real people to me. But upon finding out, there was also this feeling that if I was struggling this much against bots, then I basically won't survive against real players. On day 2, I wanted to try a different character, specifically an assassin. So I decided to pick Fizz, and I got my ass kicked so hard I went 2 for 13.
Yo, jungler, bro, help!
I kind of realized jumping between many characters was probably just about the worst decision I could ever make. Just because there was so much I didn't know, and when you don't even understand what warding is, you're kind of better off sticking to one champion. So I just went back to Vex. At this point, I just found out a very important part of getting more money is whether you're able to get the finishing blow on a minion. Apparently, it was a concept called last hitting. I wasn't very good at it, and the fact that I was playing against real players this time didn't make it any better. It was day 2 and I already wanted to quit. I couldn't play anymore, so I decided to take a break and started complaining to my friend about how hard this game was. That was until he decided to check my match history and realized I was playing against iron players. Reality quickly set in. Now, I didn't give myself a skill bracket I had to reach, but I knew if I wanted to at least enjoy my time until I got to level 30, I would need to improve. That was when I concluded I would need to get some help.
Yo.
Hello?
Yeah? You're pretty good at League, right?
Only the second coming of Veigar.
You're so dumb. You wanna coach me?
Yeah, I'm down.
This is Fuzzy. He's an Emerald player, and this guy is basically the best League player I know. He decided to watch me while I played, but first he wanted me to make a pretty big change.
Wait, have you played Lux?
No, can I play Lux mid?
Yeah.
At first, I was honestly quite skeptical of switching champions, but I decided to give it a shot, and upon my first game, things were looking good.
Come again, bro. Come again, bro. Come.
Come
on. Ignite.
Nice.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh, that's your flash. That's your flash.
Yep. Oh, that's my flash.
Well, not that good, but still a very big improvement. And I know I skipped a lot of this, but before I asked for coaching, I actually went on a very big losing streak, where my KDA literally never went above 1. So it felt really good when I started getting a bunch of kills.
Fuck you. God damn.
And as this game came to a close, it felt like a weight was finally lifted off my shoulders. After that game, Fuzzy gave me way more tips, where to find optimal builds for item and runes, combos, and even a little bit on macro. At the time, I had a ton of trouble last hitting, so I was given an exercise.
Yeah, you should boot up like a practice and then try to like for 10 minutes, for the first 10 minutes, just try to like farm minions and try to get like 70.
70 CS?
If you can get 70 in 10 minutes, then you're kind of chilling. And don't use abilities unless you have to.
I honestly did not expect to do well, but I was about to be proven wrong.
68. 5 seconds.
Nice.
5 seconds. 5 seconds. Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Fuck. Fuck. 68.
I failed, but it was pretty close for my first time. And he decided to coach me for a couple more of my games, and before I ended the call, I wanted to do one last thing.
Let's 1v1.
Yeah.
Let's 1v1.
I'll come to your
1v1 me, Lux.
Rules were to play 5 games, and if I won even one, I would be the winner. Honestly, I didn't expect to win, but this was very, very bad.
You're tanking videos. You're tanking videos.
I kept dying for dumb reasons, which I genuinely have no excuse for.
Well, you're stepping in it. No, you gotta die to it.
I was too focused on hitting you.
And then this guy pulls some secret technique out of his ass.
I'll show you magic right here. Oh.
Yo, what the fuck was that?
Score was 5-0. and I really wanted to beat Fuzzy at least once, so I'm going to 1v1 him again when I reach level 30, and if I lose again, then I'm going to get slapped with a Tortilla wrap. On day 4, things were finally going well. Very nice. I went on my very first win streak of 3 games, which honestly didn't feel that great. The main reason for that was because I started to pay attention to grades, and I consistently got a D- across all my games. I felt absolutely useless, so I wanted to make a change. It turns out, it's measured based on how the average player performs on 3 main metrics: your KDA, your creep score, and your vision score. At the time, the only thing I could instantly improve was my vision score, because I did not ward, and just by placing them down, my grade went up to a C. Okay, so I'm getting C's now, which are great, but I'm fucking losing games, which is not fun. Upon trying to improve my grade, I started to realize how much I had to do. Missing CS is apparently a big deal, and when you have to dodge and hit skill shots at the same time, that was when things started to get a bit messy for me. As I began to play against better players, it didn't take me long before I went on an even bigger losing streak with some of the worst stats ever. And I really could not get the concept of last hitting down. I'm actually cooked, man. Like, how do I know which fucking tower, like, which minion it's the target? I mean, which minion's the fucking...
Oh my god, 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 dude, make it stop, make it stop! Make it fucking stop!
Since I was actually losing brain cells playing this game mode, I decided to play a few games of ARAM. It was a good change of pace because I was stuck on Lux, and with ARAM you're pretty much given a bunch of random characters to play. ARAM was also way easier than normals, probably because everyone is forced to play a random character, but it also didn't take me long to realize that I wasn't actually learning much. So I went back to normals, this time wanting to try a different role, and I was honestly expecting a different outcome, but I was quickly met with reality. What the fuck? How did I die? At this point, I could feel the game actually like changing my personality in a worse way. I just got so angry playing this game. Fucking help me, dude, are you fucking dumb? It was also at this point when I realized I was playing against literal level 700s, which makes no sense. Why would you put a level 18 and a level 700 in the same game? The next day I decided to watch a few guides before hopping into some games, and after learning a bunch of basics on character control, it felt like I finally figured something out. Even though I lost, this was actually the first time I had an even amount of kills and deaths. I thought, maybe things would get easier. Maybe that mechanics video was what I actually needed to start doing well. And just when that feeling started to set in, League went back to the shitty game that it is. What the fuck, man? Like, all of a sudden, the whole team is here. Yeah, put all the new fucking players on our team. Yeah, put all the fucking new players on our team, yeah? Put all the fucking new players on our team. Including me, bro. Fucking dumbass game. I could not catch a break. Terrible servers, terrible matchups, terrible stats. Just take a look at my match history. 6 fucking losses in a row. Every time I loaded up this game, I was met with nothing good. I still had 12 levels to go through, and I was beginning to think that this was not worth all the suffering I was going through. So I was genuinely ready to quit. Well, that was until an update came through which made it so that the XP earned per game increased by 40%, which kept me going. Mel was also just released, and oh my god, that character is broken. Fucking skill shot of the size of the sun, bro. Like, is that fair? Playing this matchup was possibly the worst thing ever. I pretty much lost every time I went against the Mel, and it was so frustrating, I considered moving over to draft pick just so I could ban Mel every single game. It was also day 10 and I was only level 19, and with my school semester starting, I would not have enough time to get to level 30. So, I kind of decided to cheat. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy a 3-day boost, and I'm gonna spam games until I reach level 30. This period was probably the most boring time period for me, but I was getting ganked a lot, which was really annoying, so I decided to do some research, which eventually led to the discovery of jungle tracking. From my understanding, jungle tracking is basically a way to predict where the jungler is at certain times of the map, so you know when to expect a gank. And the moment I decided to look deeper into it, I realized there was no way I would be able to do this.
In other words, because my bot lane leashed and their wave is even, we know that the enemy bot lane had to leash as well, which means the enemy Zac is...
Oh my god. Clear times, pathing, invades. You literally have to be Sherlock fucking Holmes to do this. That was way too advanced, so the only thing I decided to focus on was to keep track of where the jungler started, and then warding the opposite side whenever my wave was pushed up. I spent a couple of games trying to implement this, but I just couldn't because my brain was still overloaded with information, and I realized I had to look at the map like every 5 seconds for this to actually work. The worst part was that half the time, no one comes for the gank anyway. But while I was trying to make this work, there was one game where everything was going well. I was racking up kills. I died the least out of every single game I played, and my CS was probably the highest it had ever been. I got my very first A that game, and I felt proud of myself. After so many trials and tribulations, I finally had one game where something didn't go wrong. This was when I started thinking to myself, this was going to be the turning point. After so many days of suffering, I would finally be able to have something to show for it. Maybe I would finally be able to have fun. If that clip confused you, this moment was taken one day in the future. So let's rewind a bit and see how exactly I got here. Well, to start off, that game had me feeling really good about myself. So I turned on chat, expecting that I would at least get some good comms. That was the worst mistake I have ever made in my life. I don't know what I was expecting because nothing productive was ever said, and to add to that, the difficulty spiked so hard I wanted to load up Train Simulator. These people were just on a completely different level. They were so good, they started to like flash my skill shots.
Oh my god! What the?
I got shit on the entire time, and now that I'd enabled chat, I was getting flamed over and over until I decided to turn it off again. And just like that, 10 games went by. 9 of them were straight losses, and the one we won, I was just straight up carried by my team. It is honestly beyond me at this point. It's been crash out after crash out after crash out, and to this day, I still ask myself why I decided to waste 14 days of my life playing this game. With that being said, there was only a day left, and I had run out of my 3-day boost. I was level 28, which meant I could probably squeeze in a couple more hours in the last day, but that was too much to ask for.
Yeah, so I ran out of XP, so so I'm just gonna go buy more.
Since it was the last day, I wanted to try something different. I decided to spend the remainder of my time in draft pick just to experience what it was like. Also, I just wanted to ban Mel every game so I wouldn't play against her. Bad! I was honestly expecting it to be way harder than Swift Play. From what I heard, draft pick was basically Swift Play, but without the training wheels. You get less of basically everything, and the rules are way less forgiving. I was honestly bracing myself for the worst. I knew I definitely wouldn't have a good time, but it was the final push anyway, and I thought I would end this challenge with the full experience. So I went in for my first ever draft pick game, and then I had a decent time. The matchmaking actually felt balanced, the matchups were varied, and even though there were games where I felt frustrated, I wasn't performing the worst on the team anymore. And now that I'm here editing this video, I found the matchmaking for Swift Play is probably the most fucked up thing ever. Nearly every single player I went against were all at least level 100, or they were Smurfs. Meanwhile, every single player in draft pick was around my level. I've been playing the wrong game mode this entire time. I started to feel really bad for myself because the games were actually going well. I felt like I was finally progressing. I didn't have to worry about instantly exploding on the spot, so I could try out different things, which led to me discovering that I could poke people with my auto attacks rather than just using my abilities. And as I played the last game of this challenge, I had fun. I had more fun in that single game than every single game I had played throughout the challenge combined. But now that it had ended, there was only one thing awaiting me.
Alright.
Let's see
what you learn,
Alright,
bro.
alright.
Let's see what you learn.
Alright, let me restate the rules. Like, if I win one time out of like 5 games, then I win, okay? I'm gonna come out and say this right now. It wasn't even remotely close. I don't know what I was thinking, believing I could beat someone with over 5,000 hours in the game with just 2 weeks of experience. You could tell he wasn't serious this entire time. He was just kind of making weird sounds and taunting me.
I was happy.
That was not
Almost
close,
happy.
don't lie. And then it came to a close. No! And since I had lost, it could only mean one thing.
I only get to do it once.
Of course! You want to slap me twice? So, since Fuzzy is in the US and I'm over here in Hong Kong, he can't exactly slap me with a tortilla, so I got a substitute.
Cause like if I you know how I did it just now, right? It doesn't. Like,
Dude, no. 2 is crazy. 2 is crazy.
It's
2 is
not gonna,
crazy.
like it's gonna break.
So this is Ganem. All you need to know about this guy is that he is one brutal motherfucker, and he has been looking forward to this moment ever since I told him about it.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Oh, fuck!
Now this is the part where I should say I walked away. That I quit while I was ahead and never touched ranked. I wanted to stop. I should have stopped. But curiosity is a fickle thing, isn't it? If only I'd known about the deep, endless abyss that lay ahead. The warnings were all there. They were always there. So why did I ignore them? Recording that first video was like physically painful. I wanted to quit the entire time, but because I didn't want to ask my gym crush out, I just kept going. Somehow I managed to hit level 30 in just 2 weeks. I don't think I've had a harder time making a video, but because it blew up so much, I knew I had to continue playing and figure out how to make the game bearable. I needed a way to digest this fire hose of new information while actually having fun. Plus, I'd also just unlocked ranked and wanted to see how I'd do. And that led me to one single resource. Introducing Skillcapped. If you've searched online for any guides, there's a good chance you've seen them. And it turns out, they have an additional subscription service with resources to help you improve. They offer a rank up guarantee of 8 divisions in 5 months if you're in Iron. But that's way too long of a time frame, so let's shrink that down. 7 days to get out of Iron. Rules are pretty simple. Skillcapped has to be the main resource for improvement, which means I can learn from other sources like YouTube, but I pretty much only have to stick to Skillcapped. The next rule is that I can't get any help from friends. But with the rules established, I knew this goal would actually be pretty hard to reach. I don't have my rank yet, and if I get placed in Iron 4, that means I would need to go up 4 divisions in a week, which is essentially what Skillcapped says it can help you do in 2 months. So I need to find a way to squeeze in 2 months of knowledge and practice into 1 week. I need a strategy. After each game, I would watch 1 video until I eventually completed every single course in the recommended section. And to make sure I learned everything from scratch, I wanted to learn a completely new champion. Victor. Skillcapped had a course specifically on him, and honestly from the way they presented everything, it sounded really simple. All I had to do was preserve my health until level 3, while using my Q and E to poke at the enemy until I could begin to look for all-ins. In my first game as Victor, I decided to focus on one thing: punishing people when they decide to go for last hits. All I had to do was wait until the enemy opponent walked up to a minion to take the last hit, and then punish them for it by either using my auto attacks or abilities. And when I decided to put that same game plan to use, I began to get a little confused. She was hitting me just as much as I was hitting her. And what started out as a slight confusion slowly turned into frustration. I was repeatedly punished and I didn't know what to do. So I continued to carry out the exact same plan with the exact same thing happening every time.
What the fuck?
Then I realized something. My dumbass was so focused on punishing last hits that I forgot to do everything else. Last hitting? Completely fucked. Dodging abilities? I stood there like a refrigerator. At the time I had really bad Wi-Fi issues, so instead of blaming myself, I decided to blame that instead. Bro. I was lagging there! Then came the downward spiral of doom. The more I tried to make up for my losses, the more impatient I got. And the more impatient I got, the more I continued to do things that didn't make any fucking sense. I ended up super behind in terms of levels and gold, leaving me unable to do anything for the rest of the game. But it wasn't just the matchups, big teamfights near the objectives, the mid and late game. There were so many questions, it made me realize that my initial strategy might not work. So I needed to change my approach. The new plan was to literally watch as many courses as possible, study the game like it's for a midterm, and hopefully find something I could implement in my games. So I started watching a bunch of courses, and after 2 hours of studying, I had finished about 5 of these. I felt ready after, and I decided to hop into my next game. This time it was against the Nazir, and it went way better than the first time. This time I was able to dodge abilities slightly better, and with each trade I was gaining confidence, which eventually led to a health advantage. And I got so confident, in fact, I decided to go for something stupid. Hello! Things were going really well, but I was missing a very important part of the equation here. The fucking jungler. After that happened, I was slightly unhappy. You know, but the next time I would be ready. Once again, I start gaining a lead, and this time, I see the Vi coming from a mile away. And thinking I had enough time to move away, I started to relax, because there was no way the Vi would be able to catch up to me. And then, this emo motherfucker started channeling an ability. This time, I'm really pissed, and I start blaming my jungler.
I wanna fucking... Dude, this Cho'Gath is useless, bro. This Cho'Gath is useless.
I was honestly at a loss for what to do, because every time I seemed to spot the Vi, I was not able to move away in time. So once again, I decided to look at another course that Skillcapped provided. At the time, I couldn't find a course about preventing ganks. The closest thing I could find was the warding course. There was honestly so much information, I knew it was impossible to instantly implement in my games. For example, they expected me to track the jungler, ward raptors at 120, and then adjust my warding at 245 based on clear paths. Bro, I am still struggling to last hit. Realistically, all of that stuff would take like a month to implement. Yeah, this challenge already seems like a bad choice. So the only thing I took from that without confusing myself too much was to ward in the direction where my jungler was heading. I instantly forgot to do that. Here's the thing. Last hitting is such a new concept to me that it takes up like 80% of my brain power. And I ended up playing against Akali in this next game, which was the first assassin I had played against. It was weird because I understood how the matchup went, but there were so many missing gaps in my knowledge, I spent a lot of time trying to keep a mental note of what abilities to avoid. And that just made me forget about everything else. Of course, I started losing lane really bad, which led to this Akali crab stomping me so hard, I decided to log off for the day. It's day 2 and I'm confused. Like, really confused. They started rambling on about how to play against the DPS versus a burst mage. I don't know who classifies as a DPS or a burst mage. And then, as if I didn't have enough trouble absorbing the information, they start talking about the jungle matchup. How the fuck am I supposed to learn all of this in 7 days? But regardless, I tried my best and went into ranked. I don't know why, but the enemy team decided to forfeit, and I got my rank of Iron 3. I don't know how I wasn't placed in Iron 4, but I'm not complaining. And now it was time to start decline. First game was pretty bad. I was auto-filled into bot lane, which I had no clue how to play. I also didn't perform exactly well, but we somehow won.
Iron 2. Yo, I might be able to get bronze today.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? The next game, I was simply just trying to follow what the course was telling me to do. Zone the enemy off and slow push the wave so you can get a level advantage, which worked, but I kept getting ganked, and I got frustrated enough to surrender. Okay, maybe next game I'll have better luck. This time, I initiated the same plan. I even learned from my last game, remembering to ward so I could prevent a gank. But this time, there was another problem. I kept running into abilities. I don't know what is wrong with me, but even when I was not inside the ability range, I would run into it. And that eventually led to me making more stupid decisions, eventually leading me going 0 for 10. At this point, I'm going a little crazy. But being the cool, calm, collected person I am, I decided to take a break and watch a few more courses. While looking at a few more courses, I realized a lot of information was being repeated. It also wasn't that helpful because it was just really general, so I was kind of looking for something different. That was when I discovered they had Smurf commentaries. I thought it would be a good chance to learn about the decision making of some challenger players, so I took a look at a couple of games. But there was just one problem.
Can I roll bot lane? You don't really have that great setup in bot lane.
It was so damn boring, I fucking fell asleep midway. When I woke up, I decided to go into my third game. The enemy opponent was a Malzahar, and trying to learn from my previous mistakes, I decided to search up the general matchup, and when I saw that Victor wins most of the time, and that the only thing I needed to do was save my E for his minions, I felt slightly relieved. But what I did not know was that Malzahar is a character that doesn't need to last it because his little fucking minions will do it for him. So what ended up happening was that his wave started pushing up to me, which ended up him leveling up faster than me, and then he unlocked his ultimate. How the fuck are you supposed to play against a fucking CC son while he shoots a beam of death at you for 2.5 seconds? Anyways, still being fueled by the slight chance of reaching bronze, I decided to keep playing. This time, I'm auto-filled into bot lane. Again. And still being furious, I am unable to function. The only thing I was able to focus on is how miserable my life is. And combine that with the fact that I don't know her Q goes through minions and deletes half my health, I once again end up going 0 for 8. And then, the next game, Victor gets banned! He gets banned so I can't even play the game! It's honestly like the universe wants to tell me to stop playing the game. So I pick Vex, and immediately the curse is broken. I win 2 back-to-back games. That was when I started to get really confused. You're telling me I watched an entire course on Victor? I watched like 3 Smurf commentaries just to perform better on a champion I barely played? But to be fair, I did some research and apparently Victor is pretty hard to play. So instead of sticking to Victor, I decided to start playing Vex. I loaded up the game on day 3 and this is the first thing I saw. What? What? What have I done? I have not done anything. I don't even have chat turned on. This was the first time I got a warning, which was odd considering I don't have chat turned on, I don't type, I don't ping, I just exist. The only crime I can think of is unintentionally throwing the game. But whatever, I queued up for ranked anyway. I had been playing Victor, but this time I locked in Vex. Same playstyle, right? Wrong. I had watched a bunch of videos on Vex before I went into ranked games, and the Smurf commentaries were really confusing. The challenger player was pretty much hitting every single one of his skill shots. Meanwhile, I was quite literally missing everything. It was awkward, painful even, but slowly
Through a series of incredibly bad decisions, I started to figure out what not to do, which meant a lot of dying and a lot of losing. At one point, I got curious. It was way too difficult to just be an iron lobby. So, I checked my match history. What the fuck is this? My lobbies were full of silver players. That's when it hit me. Maybe there are no iron players. Maybe that's why I ranked up to Iron 2 so fast. And if that's true, then I can straight up just give up because there is no way I will be able to rank up. On day 4, I woke up to something painfully familiar. Another warning. I just woke up and this is what I see. Again, I don't even have chat turned on. At this point, I was pretty sure people were reporting me purely because I had played badly, but I tried to stay hopeful. I kept grinding, religiously implementing everything I learned from Skillcapped. And in my first ranked game, I had played against a Zed. I had watched multiple videos on how to play against melee matchups, so when I queued into Zed, I had a game plan. Poke him out early before he unlocked his full kit. But as I continued to play, I seemed to be unable to win even when I followed the course. And then it happened again. No! And again. Ow! How? And again. What? What? At this point, something started to feel off. I'd been playing for 4 days straight, studying the game harder than I ever studied for school. And despite all that, I was stuck in the exact same rank. Back to higher 3! That was when it hit me. Maybe knowledge wasn't the problem. Maybe I was missing something way more fundamental. Mechanics. The missing piece. I immediately dove back into Skillcapped, desperately searching for drills, practice routines, anything to help me improve my mechanics. But there was nothing. Then I realized something about those Smurf commentaries I had been binging. The way it works is that they throw a challenger player into low elo so we can see what decisions they make. But because their mechanics are so much better, every single game ends up playing out the same way. It's the same scenario, it's the same snowball, it's the same script every single game. And because all the games play out the same way, I wasn't able to learn what to do when I'm behind or what fights I could take. Maybe this wasn't the right choice. Maybe I'd wasted $19. And all I could do was sit there, waiting for a miracle. Somewhere in my endless skill-capped binge, I stumbled upon a tip for last hitting. The tip was to right-click the minion to check how much damage your auto-attack does, and then compare it to the minion's HP by looking at the top left corner of your screen. Genius, right? Finally, a piece of advice that actually seemed useful. So I loaded up the game to test it out, and immediately, I realized this tip was absolute dog shit. Skillcapped expects me to look at the top left corner of my screen to check a minion's HP, while simultaneously dodging skill shots, tracking the enemy jungler, and positioning for trades. Like what? Who has time for that? At this point, I was starting to notice a little bit of a pattern. I always started strong, gaining a lead early, but without fail, at some point, I would throw.
No way! No way! I forgot to press my E. I thought my Q was enough to kill.
And like always, I got angry. I needed a scapegoat. When I played mid, I blamed the jungler. Bro, are you blind? When I played bot, I blamed my support.
And my support is always leaving me, bro.
I pretty much blamed everyone except for myself. Until the universe decided to humble me. The next game, I got built into bot lane. My support was a Senna, and it took less than 5 minutes for her to die twice. Fine, annoying, but whatever. But as the game progressed, this Senna just had a tendency to run it down like she was God. And I was starting to get pissed.
Senna's just giga-inting, bro.
How's the Senna worse than me? But finally, a chance. Both enemy laners were low. This was it. The turnaround. And then Senna, once again thinking she's fucking God, runs in, dies instantly. She then does this. What the fuck? Why do you ping me? And she disappears. She went mid lane. The Senna had the audacity, the gall, the nuts to move to mid lane like it was my fault she died all those times. Bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I'm reporting you, hoe. Fucking dumbass bitch. Fucking pinging me when it's your own fucking fault. Motherfucker, bro. Now, I was left in a 1v2, getting completely starved out of farm. And after a miserable laning phase, we got stomped. And then, I got bot lane again, and again. Bro, why did I get bottom again? Why did I get bottom again? I'm not supposed to get bottom again. 3 games in a row. At this point, I'm playing more ADC than I am playing mid. I kept inting, getting shoved around and not knowing what to do. I tried everything. Breakpoints, farming empty lanes, taking jungle camps. Nothing worked. I was never able to make up the gap between me and my opponents. I couldn't recover the level disadvantage. And even if I did, I couldn't do anything meaningful with it. I felt like a complete failure. And for my final game of the day, the gods finally threw me a bone. I got mid. And somehow, by some miracle, things were going well. I was landing my abilities, out-trading the Silas, keeping him away from farming. For the first time, I was winning lane. This was it. My first positive ranked experience. And then, this happened. No way, man! Dude, It was on day 5 when I discovered a video on patience. The idea was simple. As long as your opponent is low and under tower, they will either lose gold or die for it. It was the first real sign I needed to slow things down. Up until now, I had rushed everything. CSing, skill shots, trading. I was just trying to keep up with my opponents. But that always led to missed farm, whiffed abilities, and lost fights. So I made it my one goal. Don't get impatient. And by following my own pace, it felt like I was actually playing properly. Sure, the Kog'Maw I was laning against was solo, but for once, I was doing well, and that was all that mattered. This was my first game where I had more kills than deaths. If you've watched my previous video, you would know how much suffering I had gone through. I had learned not to get my hopes up because in this game, it never really gets better. The next game, I played against a Veigar, and it started off great. I was out trading him, out farming him, hitting every ability. This Veigar was so ass, I could have played with my toes and still won. If I tied one hand behind my back and played with a drawing tablet, I'd probably still be up in CS. Honestly, I could have been AFK for half the game, come back, and he'd still be down in farming levels. He was the worst player I had ever laned against. So, naturally, I got overconfident. I guess that's what made it feel terrible when I actually started to lose. He landed a few lucky shots, putting me at a health disadvantage. But knowing I was still ahead in levels and that he was running out of mana, I decided to keep playing aggressive. And then, he does this. What the fuck was that? This guy flashed for no reason. I don't know if this was a good play or not, but from my perspective, it looked so stupid, I immediately started tilting. Am I actually worse than this Veigar? Am I actually worse than him? Because if I am, then fuck me. After that game, I was genuinely so mentally worn out, I didn't want to play anymore. I remember when I first opened Skillcapped, I saw a whole section on psychology. I thought it was completely stupid. But now, I kind of understand why they put it there. So I decided to give it a chance, just to see if there was something actually useful for improving my mental. I clicked on the video titled, How to Avoid Tilt. And within the first few minutes, they started talking about the fucking amygdala. Bro, I'm trying to learn how to stop getting mad at a video game, not get a neuroscience lecture on the parts of the brain responsible for stress and anxiety. Did they seriously think I'd be one step closer to mental stability by learning about the brain activation? And then they moved on to giving actual tips, if you can even call them that. This is exactly what I would expect a middle schooler to cook up if you asked them to make a presentation on how to prevent stress. Now keep in mind, I paid $19 for this course. $19. I paid $19 for this course! At this point, I had watched everything in the recommended section. I had pretty much given up on getting out of iron. I didn't even care about winning anymore. All I wanted to do was not die to anything stupid and go 1 for 20. I played through my last day with zero expectations. And because of that, I was actually able to reflect on what I had learned. Even though my rank hadn't changed, I started to understand matchups better. I was beginning to win lane. And even though I still didn't have the brain capacity to ward properly, I was beginning to read my opponent's body language to predict ganks. And I only just figured out that my E applies a mark to minions, which lets me stack my passive faster. And most importantly, I was finally patient. After learning my lesson against that Veigar, I didn't rush my kills. I still missed blast hits, sure, but this time I was actually ahead. Then, Irelia unlocked all her abilities. I should have been prepared for that! No! I had heard about power spikes on Skillcapped, but I was feeling so good about myself that I completely forgot assassins spike hard once they get their full kit. And just like that, my lead disappeared. We still won the game though. Not because of me, I barely did anything. For the next 3 games, I got filled into bot lane again. I'm so pissed at this point, I actually can't believe it. I'm playing more bot lane than I am mid at this point. But finally, I got put back in mid. At this time, everything followed the same pattern. I got a lead in lane, but this time, I held onto it. I even tried my first roam. Bro, like how the fuck did we lose that? It didn't go very well, but I was still ahead, so I could just try again. I told you to fucking help me. I even pinged you. But then I just took a series of really bad fights, and then I was behind again. Mistake, that was a mistake. Yo, I thought we were going for it. What? After spending quite a bit of time farming empty lanes, I managed to close the gap, but then this happened. Now he's dead. What? What? What is this Yone doing? At first, I thought this guy was a pussy, but no. His ability literally forces him to return to a previous position after a few seconds. This was also the first lesson on synergy. That made me realize how important it was to learn every single ability. I don't even think I have a third of the cast memorized yet. Fuck. So after 7 days, I'm still in Iron 3. I pretty much made 0 progress in terms of ranked, but I definitely know what I have to work on. Pretty much just learn what all the characters do and get better mechanics. Anyways, thank you for watching, like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. I thought knowledge was my problem, but after joining a full-on League of Legends course and seeing no results, I started to feel lost. It felt like I was missing something much bigger, something a course couldn't teach. Like, how do you explain what every champion does without just playing the game for hundreds of hours? So I tried the opposite approach. What if I focused purely on mechanics instead? To ensure I improved as quickly as possible, I needed a solid routine. Recently, I discovered a tool designed to isolate my mechanics, Loldodgegame. The entire premise is simple. Train your ability to hit and dodge skill shots more effectively. I had a few more ideas about how to structure my training, but I wanted some more input before committing. So I reached out to a challenger coach who knows a thing or two when it comes to League.
Yes, I think what you should do is 10 minutes of this and 10 minutes of farming.
Farming. Oh, okay. 10
like
minutes
a
of that,
challenge.
10 minutes of farming. And then I can go into ranked probably after that, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Go into ranked and I think you will hard cap them.
After some adjustments, my routine was officially set. The first part of this routine is 10 minutes of Loldodgegame a day. I was going to follow Coach Curtis's rules, which meant hard mode on skill plus dodge with no ability usage aside from my auto attacks. My target score is to get 2000 because that is apparently a score a silver can get. The next part of the routine is a CS drill. Basically go into practice to a Soraka and aim for 70 CS by 10 minutes. And of course, the last goal is to get out of iron. If I fail any of these, then I will attempt the Korean Fire Noodle Challenge. Before diving headfirst into my training, I needed to establish a baseline. So I jumped into my first ever 10 minutes of Loldodgegame to see where I stood.
Oh my god.
Turns out, dodging skill shots was way harder than I expected. But for some reason, I found it incredibly fun. So much so that my quick test run turned into a 90-minute session. Surprisingly, I ended up really close to my goal.
Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm gonna get silver in one day. I'm gonna get silver in one day.
Next up was my first 10-minute CS drill with Soraka.
Oh my god! 52 CS.
Final count? 52 CS in 10 minutes. Definitely worse than I expected, but I still had 6 more days to hit the target, so I wasn't too discouraged. Moving into my first couple of draft games, I decided to pick a new champion. I didn't know who to play, so I asked the people in my Discord server for the champion they wanted to see me play next, and they all seemed to collectively agree on Diana. I decided to go into some draft games to learn the champion, and with my Twitch chat here to give me tips, things started off quite well. But then I just started dying a lot.
I suck. I actually suck, bro.
It was painfully obvious I had zero experience with Diana's kit. But thanks to chat constantly reminding me about warding, positioning, and cooldowns, I managed to salvage some kills here and there. Still, things weren't looking great.
Hook me. Do it. He got me! Don't flash me. Dead.
The next few games were pretty much the same. I couldn't really feel the impact of my mechanics training yet, and with only 7 days to escape iron, I knew I needed to switch things up fast.
You know what? Oh. Hello.
Okay.
Hey. How are you? What do you want to show me?
Since I posted my last video, a couple of people have reached out, so I decided to hop into a call for some advice.
Till you have all of your abilities, you don't want to do kinda anything. Your primary goal to survive. At the level 3, you will get what is called a stat check. Okay, level 3. Right now, what we call stat check.
The key lesson I took here was stat check, so I decided to try it against the Slugs in my first match, of course with some people backseating me. You could tell just some way or another I would mess up my stat check. I would either go in and try to do damage with a different ability.
Don't do that. Your abilities should be,
Okay.
like, as I said, only Q. Don't use the other abilities.
or I would just miss my skill shot entirely. And the fact that I couldn't dodge any of the skill shots either made it so utterly one-sided I actually wanted to start tweaking out. But I did begin to learn to sidestep abilities like her ultimate, which did mean I was progressing. I just wasn't good enough to dodge some skill shots. We lost that game, but while queuing for my next game, I decided to play some more Loldodgegame, and somehow, I hit a new high score. Oh my god, I got 2,260! And for my Soraka CS drill, I ended up with 57 CS at 10 minutes,
Better than yesterday.
which is not a bad improvement. I played another game after that, this time against a Yasuo, and honestly after getting scores a silver player would get, I expected to be able to dodge his tornado a bit better, but it was still very hard for me to dodge.
The range is so far.
One of the main tips I was given was to solely target low health enemies. People were telling me who my targets were in the team fight, and luckily enough, there were people that just stood there, so I got a few kills. No, he said. I ended the game 5-2, and I was ecstatic.
Oh my god, 5-2. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh my god, I'm 5-2. Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually 5-2.
But I thought it was still a bit too early to go into ranked, so I decided to spend one more day playing some draft. Since I already reached my target on Loldodgegame, I decided to settle on a new goal. The next stage to reach was 3,500, which is apparently a score gold players can get, and as much as I would have liked to say that I progressed, I didn't even get close.
I got I'm getting over 2,000 now.
For my CS drill, one of the main problems I was running into was that Soraka had incredibly slow auto attacks, which made it incredibly hard for me to last hit. That was when I thought of a genius solution. Stand closer to the minion, and just by implementing this simple tip alone, my score jumped up to 63 CS. So far things were going really good. I had already reached one of my goals, I was close to reaching 70 CS, and I was noticing progress in my draft games. That got me feeling good about myself. Got me feeling so good that my dumbass decided to play some draft without anyone backseating me.
Oh shit.
Hello? I ignited!
I pressed my flash instead. Why is the Quinn coming down here?
You know how when you play any game at all, you have some sort of survival instinct that tells you if a play is risky or not. It's like a little voice in your head telling you to get the fuck out when there's no vision, or I don't know, when you are about to fight a whole team by yourself. This was the game when I realized I had none of that. After this, I kind of understood that the people helping me out in my Discord call were my survival instincts. And now that they were gone, all that was left was a player that struggles to put triangle-shaped blocks into triangle-shaped holes. So I hopped back into my Discord call, actually on my knees begging for help.
Okay, and
stat check,
right now
baby.
Yes.
Yeah, we can do stat check. Just walk up to him, walk, you know, close. Be very close to him. See. This you smite it 8 on 6 and stat check.
Oh,
Bye.
I'm so good at the game, bro.
Immediately, things started going well again.
Ult.
Boom, baby.
I began to get really confident, arrogant even.
649.
Big.
Hey, positive.
Big. We got positive. Yo, I'm ready for ranked. I'm ready for ranked.
I was ready to go into ranked. Everyone seemed to tell me not to go, but who cares about what they say, right? All that matters is my experience and my experience alone. So this will go just fine.
I'm dead. Fuck, man.
It's
I hate Mel, bro. I hate Mel. Like all she does is like she uses a fucking undodgeable ability and shoots at you. Big mistake. Ranked was on a completely different level compared to draft pick.
Easier. Oh, you are so dead.
Nah. Nah, bro.
I am sorry, bro.
This time, even the people in my Discord call couldn't save me. By the end of it, I was drained. The losses kept piling up, and no amount of guidance could close the skill gap. The fun was gone, and quitting for the day felt like the only way to stop the downward spiral.
I want you to be like the toxic. Run. Maybe flash out the ball. That shit is not your opponent.
I should have listened. Until all of a sudden, someone joined the Discord call. Tricky?
What's up, my friend?
What's up? I was pretty surprised, but I decided to go along with it just to see where it went and queued up for my next game.
I'll carry this one. I will show you the hack.
I was filled into jungle, which I had no clue how to play, but thankfully I had someone guiding me through the role.
Smite the huge garbage. No problem.
The guy was just really enthusiastic. Maybe too enthusiastic.
Okay, back. Click on B. B. Look at them. They just backed outside of the bush. Why did you have to go to the bush?
After some time, I was getting kind of scared because of how much I was getting shouted at.
Hey, go back to the tower. Where are you running, my friend? You are full health. Where are you running?
Okay, God, stop. This is too much. But it was working, and I was winning.
Good. He ult on early onslaught. He will come. He ult on early onslaught. This is good. This is perfect. Look at what you did, my friend. Look at what you did. I want you to click E ult. This is good. Follow him. That is fucking early onslaught. Follow him, my friend. Follow him. You're doing good. Now, key on the wave. Yeah. Push.
Okay.
Kill the minions. Push. Do something.
Okay. And my first ranked game in jungle was not only a win, but I actually ended up with a positive KDA. That game went so well, I genuinely considered moving on to jungle after this. But I thought it was still a bit too early to come to a conclusion, and besides, I still had it as my secondary role, so I would still get to play jungle. So it turns out, I don't need to put jungle as my primary role, because I was getting filled into jungle way more than mid lane. And I found out, I don't even enjoy the role that much. All I did was farm for the entire game. I was fighting mobs in the same order over and over, and occasionally getting a pretty cool gank. Watch the shit. Boom! Bomba! The worst part of all of that was I didn't even win that much. So instead, I picked Nasus top as my secondary role. I had to learn how to use the champion, so I decided to go into a couple more games as Nasus until I continued to play ranked. It was about this time when I began to learn how to CS under tower. Since Nasus' abilities were pretty simple, I got it down in about 2 games. But I also began to realize the same concept applied to Diana. It was just way more complicated. For both of my drills, there wasn't any improvement, but I happened to make a big realization about the CS drill, and that was the fact that it does not teach you how to set up last hit with your abilities, which I found out later is super important when it comes to getting better CS numbers. I feel like as a player, the more I play, the more I realize the amount of shit I don't know about the game. And that made me really scared because I now realize how unrealistic my goals are, and I don't want to attempt the Korean Fire Noodle Challenge. I can barely handle sriracha sauce, so you know this is going to kill me. My CS is getting pretty close to 17, and for a Loldodgegame, my scores are almost at 3,000 now. I might actually be able to get 3,500 by the end of the challenge, that would be the one and only consistent W in my life right now. But something genuinely clicked for me today. I was winning lane against Aurelian Soul, like an absolutely one-sided crushing victory. I was so confident in winning that I thought there was no way he would come back from such a crushing victory. But as the game progressed, I just noticed my team beginning to die to the Aurelian Soul. I thought that could have been a lucky ult, but then it happened again.
Fighting at a numbers disadvantage is like the dumbest thing you could ever do, bro.
Again.
What the fuck are these guys doing? What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck? They're literally just running in and dying.
And again.
Bro, what are you doing, man?
I saw as he went from 945 to 1145.
Just feeding this A-Soul kills, like... Oh my god, I'm supposed to be the one feeding. The fuck?
To 2045.
Fucking GG's.
And then I deranked to Iron 4. Now I'm actually at rock bottom. I was beginning to think of the possible reasons I was not winning. I thought champion knowledge might have something to do with it. So I tried to do a champion quiz I found on the internet to see if my champion knowledge was actually that bad.
Swain. Oh my god, it's Swain. Graves? 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 Graves. What did I get? 11 out of 20. Wait, I passed.
I got slightly over 50%, which I don't even think was that bad, which meant it wasn't champion knowledge I was missing. So I was kind of stuck on what I needed to improve. I took a break to recover from what I just experienced, and later that evening, I played a game against a Malphite, and I was hitting a lot of my skill shots. I thought Malphite just had a massive hitbox, but the people in my chat were genuinely telling me that my skill shot accuracy went up. Shortly after the enemy team surrendered, and with my confidence still high, I decided to continue playing, this time into a Silas. But then, everything was going wrong. I was losing trades, going in at the wrong times. I was pretty much being a fucking idiot. I had no clue what I had to do to win. I was completely lost. Every move I made seemed to backfire. Every trade felt like a mistake. And no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't turn things around.
You're dead.
What? It was frustrating, almost infuriating. The confidence I had just moments ago was gone, replaced by confusion and doubt. That was when I concluded I needed some help again. This time, the person coaching me was an actual coach. I was learning quite a lot, and I was given a bunch of things I had to improve.
For you as an individual player, you want to look at your early game because that's really what you need to, like, you need to get a strong early game. Get at least 7 CS per minute, make that a goal. You get to where you do that 100% of the time, you're good. Like, you'll win automatically 60%. You will. Okay. I promise.
I got coached for the rest of the night. I learned about refillable pots, farming jungle camps, using her shield. Super overwhelming, by the way. And even though I didn't win any games, it was super useful information and I knew it would be helpful for me moving forward. It is day 6 and I am getting really impatient. No high scores were broken today. CS numbers were also really questionable. Maybe I was desperate to get out of Iron. Maybe I just had a bad day. But I experienced so much tomfoolery today, I actually began to lose it. There was this moment in a match when I pushed my lane past my tower, and this Garen had been lurking in a bush somewhere. He ended up running me down and killing me. 1 fucking minute later, right as I respawn, I thought to myself, there was no way the same thing would happen. I already fell for it once, so he must think I'm stupid if I did it again. And so I pushed the lane. And guess what happened at that very moment? Then I went against the Yasuo. He kept throwing his tornado, and I kept getting hit by it. This honestly got really frustrating after a couple of times, because the only thing I tried to do was dodge his tornado. I did not give a shit about anything else. And what made it even more frustrating was that I had been training with a tool designed specifically to help me dodge skill shots like this. There was one moment when the Yasuo threw his tornado in front of me, and thinking I was moving in the right direction to dodge the tornado, I ended up running straight into it. That was when something clicked. Dodging skill shots was way more than just reacting to a moving object on your screen. It was anticipating where your opponent was going to expect you to be and not going there. Well, after that game, I decided to play some Loldodgegame, and somehow I managed to hit a new high score of 4,800, which is almost a score a plat player can get. Well, I'm not plat, nor am I out of Iron 4, so it was clear I needed to do something different. I decided to finally search up some guides and high-level gameplay on Diana, mainly paying attention to two main things: how they CS and how they use their abilities. And with that came the last day of the challenge. I went through my routine as usual. My spirit was honestly at an all-time low, so I didn't even bother to reach my goal of 70 CS. It is literally mathematically impossible for me to reach bronze now. But I went back into some ranked, not expecting anything anymore. And I was starting to get pissed. Not because I was playing bad, but because I was playing good. The VOD watching actually worked. Out of the 10 million things I tried, the only thing that worked for me was fucking VOD watching. Oh my fucking god, I wish I should have done that at the start. All I had to do was watch some guides and high-level gameplay at the start of the challenge. But my stubborn ass decided not to do it because I thought the coaching was enough. My CS numbers went from averaging at 150 to 230. My KDA went from averaging from 0.81 to 2.32 today. Instantly. I was trying out things I would have never thought of the day before. The idea was there, the execution was not it. And the worst part of all of this was that this was the last day. And because I have to stick to my principles, I cannot extend the challenge. This last day was incredibly fun. Really felt like the start of an addiction, but I did lose the challenge, so I need to eat this fucking spicy ramen that I have been dreading.
Oh my fucking. Let me try a little. This is what it looks like. Last bite, yeah, last bite. I'm done.
YouTube comments, you might have won this time, but trust me, this will be the last time you experience this feeling of satisfaction from putting me down. So enjoy this moment now, but know that it's only temporary. I'm coming back. And next time, I will prove you guys all wrong. So it was 3 months in and I was still stuck in Iron. YouTubers told me Iron players are disabled, mentally ill, or have problems at home. I didn't check any of those boxes, so either I was still pretty new or I just discovered something terrible about myself. In desperation, I came up with a new plan. If I can't figure this game out on my own, maybe I can steal from the best player in the world. Someone by the name of Veigar. The only player in the world to have won not 1, not 2, but 5 world championships. His mental resilience is unmatched. His mechanics are among the best the game has ever seen. And his calculated approach to every play has solidified his place in the Hall of Fame. He is the undisputed king of League, and no one even comes close. Meanwhile, you have me. For the past 2 months, I have been stuck in Iron. Yes, it's pretty bad, but what's worse are my stats. My lack of performance made me curious. What made Veigar so good? I set out on the mission to find out what propelled Veigar so far ahead of the competition. Breaking down everything he's done during the past 12 years, I studied the most unexpected strategies he's used to win. And it all starts with...
11:50.
Veigar wakes up at 12 every day, and after his daily routine, he heads straight into the game.
Game time, baby!
To warm up, Veigar has been playing 1 to 2 games of Arena before heading into Ranked. Everyone's been talking about how fun Arena is ever since it came out, so I've always wanted to give it a try. But it was pretty apparent I had no clue what was going on.
This?
The arguments were a completely foreign concept to me. I also soon found out they were some of the most broken things ever because I would occasionally just get deleted off the map. As soon as that was finished, I was about to go straight into some ranked games. But there was just one problem.
Work together with space.
I had to go to class.
Yay, class. Woo, so fun.
And when I got back, I didn't have much time, so I hopped straight into ranked games.
Okay, so I'm Iron 4, 64 LP. Win rate 29%.
It turns out, not playing for a week had a much bigger effect than I thought. What? Immediately, I was reminded of how hard it was to play the game.
I'm not even in the radius. I'm not even in the radius and it's fucking hitting me.
After this game, I kind of realized I had a lot of catching up to do.
No way.
So I played another one. I thought it wouldn't take me long to get back to the level I was before I took my break, but it was pretty apparent that it would take much longer than I thought.
I'm dead. Again. I'm fucking dead again! Oh my god!
So we lost.
Oh my god! Dude!
That game didn't sit well with me, so I decided to play one more. If it hasn't been obvious enough, I have a really bad issue with misclicking.
I misclicked!
It was already bad before, but it's worse now since I haven't played the game for a week. Somehow, through some miracle, we won like 2 out of the 3 games I played. I don't know why I was so happy because I did not deserve a single win.
Iron 3. That's a good start. That's a good start.
So while Veigar waits between games, he usually plays something else to make the most use of his time. There was a point when he played Slither.io, which is kind of similar to League. You move your mouse and yeah, that's about it. Veigar was actually really good at this game, so I'm going to set a goal for today to get top 10. I didn't have the mechanics nor the reaction time of Veigar, so my plan was simple. Hang around the big worms until they died, and then steal all of their experience. And the plan was working. I was on track to getting top 10 fast. But then, the ban menu popped up and then I died.
I swear to god if I die! I swear to god if I die!
Moving into my first ever game of the day, I was expecting to have gotten back to the skill level before I took my break.
No, please ult him. Good.
Maybe not. So we lost. Back to Slither. Almost immediately after following one of the bigger snakes, they died. And then almost immediately after that, another snake ran into me and died. I was sure I was gonna get top 10 this time.
Get out of here! No, I misclicked! No!
During my next game, things were going pretty well. In the first 10 minutes, I was ahead in kills and levels. I was really beginning to notice progress in how I reacted to threats on the map. There was no way I would let the jungler ruin my lead. But I was missing a very important piece of the puzzle here. The top laner was fed out of his goddamn mind.
Yeah!
Within the first 10 minutes, the Vlad got 4 kills, and he was about to give Yone a free pass. We lost because someone left, even though I was the one suffering from half the enemy team collapsing on me. At this point, I was starting to get pretty tilted. Nothing was going my way. But I couldn't end on the loss, so I decided to play one more. And remember when I said nothing was going my way? Because things continued to not go my way. My opponent was LeBlanc, which was a champion I had never gone against before. And we all know what that means.
Oh my god.
That's the third loss in a row. Now I'm below where I started. At one point, there was a clip that was circling the internet about how flawless Faker is at last hitting. To improve my last hitting under tower, I asked around for a drill, and I was told to spend 10 minutes every day to practice CSing under tower. I went through the drill, and I was honestly surprised at how much it taught me about using my abilities to set up last hits. Then I went on to play some ranked, and while waiting for a game, I decided to bring in another one of these weird games Faker plays. Loldodgegame. Ew, not this game again. What the fuck? I know I've tried to use this tool before, but Veigar uses it a bit differently. He only plays the skill shot version and he uses all the abilities available to him. My first game actually started off quite well. I won my fights and had a health advantage.
I'm gonna try to get him.
But one move was about to change everything in that game. Right there. I had no clue, but that Q was about to mess up my entire lane. You see, what was supposed to happen was that the lane was supposed to start pushing towards me, which would mean the Sylas would need to move away from his tower and put himself in danger. But because I had hit the wave, it actually ended up pushing towards the Sylas again, meaning he could play under the safety of his tower. Still clueless, I continued to play aggressively. And then, the Talon started hunting me down.
Yo, they're just perma-camping me, man!
So we lost that game, but I just couldn't end on a loss. So I queued up for another. And while waiting for my next game, I was actually beginning to get the hang of using my flash. And then came my third game. This game was beginning to feel a little bit different because, well, I was actually able to dodge his skill shots.
You suck.
This felt new, it felt good, and it made me confident. I died once after that, but I was able to bring it back, and now I was officially celebrating.
I'm bringing it back!
But I seemed to get a little too caught up in my own head.
This is what I'm talking about.
And then everything just, like, fell apart.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
A very large part of Faker's routine is actually VOD reviewing. In fact, it takes up 40% of all his time outside sleeping and playing the game. I spent around 10 minutes reviewing my game and realized one big problem. I had zero patience in terms of last hitting. After the initial laning phase, I never bothered to time last hits because I thought my abilities did enough damage to clear the wave. But that was just straight up wrong. So I went into my first game with that one singular thing in mind. And oh my god, it's actually working. I kind of died at the start, but damn, I was actually ahead in CS. I was slapping him around in lane, and honestly, the first 10 minutes of this game really made me step back and ask,
Oh shit. Is this where I actually start winning?
And then 5 minutes later, the game was gracious enough to answer me with,
You thought you were gonna win? Hey, you were getting real happy, weren't you? Why is this Jack so...
Now, I was just shocked because I had no clue what the fuck I could do better, so I called in one of my viewers to help me review my previous match. We ended the session with a couple of things to implement in my gameplay, and then I went into my next game. Immediately, there was a very big issue. The enemy was a Syndra, a matchup I had never played before. And safe to say, I had a fucking terrible time laning against her.
Not
This chick
anymore,
is
just
fucking
reserved.
annoying, man.
But things were about to change. I actually didn't die during the laning phase, so I wasn't behind. Instead, I was beginning to catch up since the Syndra was side laning, and now it was about looking for an opportunity. Boom. Right there. The Shaco is level 6, our Darius is still healthy. All I have to do is not fuck up.
Very easily. Oh, that was a very nice!
Boom! And just moments after, another opportunity presented itself. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Now, there was no way in hell I was losing this game. Not after all the VODs, the overthinking, the tiny improvements that felt like pulling out my hair. I can't lose. I won't lose. There was no timeline, no reality, no multiverse where I lost this game.
You guys have fun.
Why? Why do you keep doing this to me? Is this what you think I want? Is this what you think I deserve? Is it because I played a stupid game? Is it my fault? Is it my fault this fucking idiot does this stupid shit?
Veigar is known for his robotic calmness and unshakable mental fortitude, earning him the nickname the Unkillable Demon King. I have no clue what the hell he did to get that level of mental toughness, but what I do know is that Veigar played and completed Jump King, one of the most frustrating and punishing games ever made. My goal for today is to complete the first act. I went through my routine of doing my drills, and while queuing up for my first game, I attempted to complete the first act of Jump King. And immediately there was one big question that was resounding inside my head. What the fuck does this actually have to do with getting better at League? Maybe there was some hidden skill that it was training me for, but I was doubting hard. And then came my first game. I don't know what happened today, but I think the League gods were just like, hey, let's really fuck with this guy today. I'll give you 5 seconds to spot what's wrong with this clip. Why the fuck is this auction spinning around an empty camp? Bro! Bro! This auction's been farming the same jungle camp for 5 minutes! The fuck? For some reason, I thought he would stop, but he doesn't. He doesn't ever stop fucking spinning. Auction! And what shocked me even more was that halfway through the game, we actually started winning. Ah! Get out! I don't know what is even going on anymore. For the first time, I witnessed as my teammates followed up on my ultimate. Oh! Oh my god, this Jinx is great! This Jinx is great! I myself for once felt like I could do something other than be a damage sponge. And despite this auction spinning around like a ballerina, we won! We won! We won! I think we won! I think we won! We won! Action, you fucking dumbass! While queuing for my next game, I was experiencing firsthand how mentally taxing it is to play Jump King. But that was also when I began to see some similarities between Jump King and League. In a simplistic game like Jump King, the most dangerous moment is right after a fall. Because that is when a disease called impatience and frustration is involved. And it can lead to a rash decision that ends up with this happening. No, 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 no. No! It is exactly the same with League. And taking this newfound knowledge into my next game, I was unstoppable. I was winning in all stages of the game until something insanely weird started to happen. We were ahead in kills, levels, and gold, but we were still losing. The enemy top laner was feeding out of his goddamn mind, and yet he had taken 2 additional towers. But I wasn't ready to give up. The game wasn't over, and I was sure there would be another opportunity to win the game. Did we lose? We lost. What are you What are you? So, turns out 3 of our teammates decided to fully give up and grief the game. You're getting reported. You're getting reported. You're getting reported. These two are getting reported. What the fuck, man? We were gonna win that! So I decided to queue for one last game. And while playing some more Jump King, I got so frustrated, I decided to search up a playthrough. It's one super light jump. Okay. Yes! 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 Oh my god, yes, I did it. Okay, I'm free. And then came my last game. I was facing a matchup I had never played against. And I was honestly pretty damn tilted already. And then something happened that would make me absolutely lose my shit. Get out. This stupid, dumb Kane started farming my lane. And he did it over... here he comes again! And over... What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck? And he's just running away when he's... Until our team surrendered. Yeah, fuck this Kane, bro. Like, god damn it, man. You know, I didn't exactly want to play more after experiencing that, but I thought I would play another one. And do you know how exactly you know when you aren't supposed to play another game? It's when the pick and ban button literally stops working. I kept pressing it and it didn't let me get past the pick screen. And then I dodged. And then it happened again. Nah, not this again. Fuck! Veigar has played a bunch of different games while in queue, but there's one he mainly plays. It's called I Wanna Be the Bossy. The point of this game is that there are a ton of things flying at you, so I'm hoping that this ends up helping me dodge skill shots. The first thing I realized was that this game actually barely has anything to do with dodging skill shots. It's just another one of those games that are designed to make you really angry. And I could tell almost instantly because your own mouse cursor kills you. What? Around 3 minutes later and 40 deaths in the tutorial, I queued up for my first game. I think I ended up winning due to sheer luck and good teammates, but what was kind of strange to me was that I was at 0 LP, I gained 25, and somehow I ended up at 5 LP. So I queued in for my next game, and the entire time I was questioning myself as to why Veigar plays games like this. What the fuck? This was the moment I realized how brain dead this game was. This game has a mechanic called jump saving, which is the idea that shooting this white box saves your position, and by using that, you can manually reset the level, which also resets your double jump. Now with that explanation, take a look at this level, and think about the sheer amount of buttons you have to press to clear this. And I forgot the most important part. This is the fucking tutorial. Well, after around another 40 deaths, my next game loaded up and I really started to feel something click. The enemies were way worse than usual. It felt like this Ahri genuinely didn't understand my champion's abilities. Either that, or I was finally starting to improve. After all the hard work I've put in, it seems like my efforts are beginning to bear fruit. I won 2 more games, and even though I lost one afterwards, I still felt proud. For the first time, I experienced a winning streak. Well, that feeling didn't last long because I realized I only gained about 30 LP, and that means I'm not even halfway to getting out of Iron 4. For the last day, I decided to do something familiar: coaching. During the session, we mainly decided to hammer down one main thing: recall timers. Previously, I would always end up taking tower plates regardless of my health, rather than just recalling and playing safe. And that ended up with some really bad plays. So that was the only thing I focused on, and it worked like magic. I stopped getting caught out in bad positions where I was forced to lose a wave. I managed to snowball my lead, And I could tell I was tilting the living shit out of the enemy Syndra when she was just beginning to throw stuff out at random. What is he doing? This guy's just like... Is he tilted? Probably. He's just randomly spamming abilities. We ended up losing that game, but instead of frustration, I felt satisfied. I was satisfied at the fact that I had learned something and it actually worked when I tried to implement it. For the first time in a while, I felt like I was truly making progress. And I couldn't help but think, wow, is this actually starting to get fun? At the end of the challenge, my win rate went up by 3%, my KDA went up by 0.22, my CS didn't go up at all, but that sort of stuff comes with time anyway. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. That didn't work at all. I was just grasping at straws at this point. So I thought, why not ask my own community for some help? And to my surprise, that post got a shocking number of 12 comments. But then I remembered something. There were tons, and I mean tons of tips in the comments section. So I thought, why not spend a day following your advice and see if it can help me get out of Iron 4? I'm currently standing on Iron 4 25 LP, and the goal is to get to Iron 3. This first piece of advice comes from MMRR Sasuke, and they suggest that if I go into the practice tool as Anivia and CS for 10 hours, I will have no problem with CSing. Well, first of all, I am not doing 10 hours, so I'll just settle for 10 minutes. So I started doing it, and by the end of the 10 minutes, I got 64 CS. This next recommendation comes from Adam Walsh 89, and his suggestion is to play a game of ARAM. I got Xayah, which was a champion I had never played before. And one thing I learned pretty quickly was that I could not keep track of my character model in team fights at all. Dude, I lack proper spacing. I got a C for my grade. Shortly after, I decided to look at a few more tips and general advice, and there seemed to be quite a lot of people telling me to play Annie. So I selected her and queued up for some ranked games. My plan was to only focus on last hitting and completely ignore everything else. As soon as I started, I realized how easy it was to CS with Annie. Her auto attacks did a lot of damage, and if I was unsure about last hitting with my auto attacks, I had my Q to cover for me. But even though my CS was perfect, I was not pushing the wave as fast as the cannon, and that meant he leveled up faster than me. And then, I misclicked. How did he level up faster than me? But I hadn't given up, with hopes that things would eventually turn around. Boom, baby! But then the volley bear was really fed, and I should have looked at the map. The rest of the game was so miserable, I decided to instantly go back to Diana. And with the suggestion of some of my viewers, I decided to make a change to my summoner spells and pick up Ignite instead of Teleport. There were a lot, and I mean a lot of people telling me to use Ignite, so I had to prove that I'm capable of doing that. For the rest of the day, I had one main goal, and that was to get 3 kills using Ignite. So I went into my next game, and unfortunately, I completely forgot to use it. Oh my god, Ignite! I forgot! But I kept reminding myself, and eventually, it didn't take me long to get a kill with it. Dumbass. Why did he do that? Oh, you suck! We were winning so hard, the enemy team surrendered and I was up in LP. I really wanted this to last, so I just started praying on the spot. Please, please don't start losing. Please, please, please. Soon after, I joined a Discord call with someone to give me a couple of tips.
Hey. How's it going?
Hey. I'm doing good, good. This is Aether, and all you need to know about this guy is that he's an Emerald player. And there was one thing he wanted me to do.
When you're learning League of Legends through a view of an easy champion like Malzahar, it is so much easier to become good at a hard champion than Diana. Like Diana. The top 2 that is recommended for Iron and Below, which means Iron 4 basically, is Brand and Malzahar.
Okay. I thought, yeah, okay. Brand was recommended to me a couple of times, so I could give him a shot. But upon playing my first game as this champion, I knew this was a terrible decision. CSing was terrible, skill shots were terrible. I didn't even know how his abilities worked. God. There was also one more problem.
By the way, I think the Victor is not Iron 4. Like, he could be like Bronze.
So, yep, that checks out. After I went 4 for 17, I decided it was better to just stick with Diana. I was already familiar with her, so I went into my next game, and something just clicked.
Breathe. No problem. As you can see, you will heal better than her. She used a potion. This is good. That means she only has 1 left. That's good. Don't fall over to the river. Well played.
Diana's third auto attack does more damage, and that sparked an idea. What if I held onto it? And right before the enemy walked up to me, I used it to do extra damage to the enemy.
We'll go for the cannon. You got yours.
She just missed her cannon.
That's good. That's good. This is good. Well played. Well played.
Unfortunately, the timing on that was so bad, I couldn't get the extra damage. But I had the concept down, so I could just try again. And this time, it worked like magic.
Just remember that. Okay, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Now you have everything. Once you queue, everything.
Nice.
That's good. Perfecto.
I forgot to tell you guys this, but before my second game started, a couple more people joined my Discord call. For some reason, that made me very nervous, and I was unable to use Ignite without also pressing my flash.
But watch out for her ultimate.
Okay.
She can stun you probably.
Okay, look, go on her, and I want you not to queue. Ult. Ignite. Queue. This is perfect. Okay, just
I
push
don't
this.
know
Don't fight check. Don't fight.
if the flash
Don't
was
fight.
worth, because she was worth like.
Okay, maybe.
That was when I kind of realized I'm unable to use Ignite under pressure.
Okay.
Okay, he just melted. Regardless, I was able to reach my daily goal of 3 Ignite kills, but moving forward, I would really like to be able to use Ignite without also pressing my flash. We ended up winning this game along with the next one, and it was crazy. Nothing like this had ever happened before. So I queued in for another. But something was about to happen that would potentially ruin this great winning streak that I had. I got top.
Keep your last pick.
I had been filled into top lane, which was extremely rare for me. I had no clue what champion to play.
Look, you can play Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser. It's not like...
Play Mordekaiser? I have no clue how to play Mordekaiser.
Yeah, that's why we're out of here. That's why we're out of here.
Yeah, okay.
Wait.
Wait. Okay.
I don't know if you want to go next.
Check.
I don't say.
Yeah, Jax or Garen, I guess. Jax or Garen.
Yeah,
Garen?
I also think so.
I also thought this would go along nicely with the video since a ton of people have also been telling me to play Garen, but I was quite worried. This was my first time on the champion, so I thought this was going to be a lost game. But it didn't take me long to realize that Garen's kit is actually pretty brain dead. His auto attacks did a lot of damage, which meant last hitting was easy, and the only thing I would consider to be relatively more difficult would be his auto attack reset.
About,
Do I help?
Yeah, go help.
Yeah, go help.
Upgrade your ult. Yeah, go help.
You just bought, so you're kind of strong right now.
Q, E, R.
Oh.
Boom!
Good job.
No problem.
You're gonna stay on
I
him.
chase him. Boom!
Okay, let's go.
Now I can kind of understand what the comments mean when they say you can't mess up with Garen. I mean, all you literally have to do is press Q, E, and then...
What is your... Oh, here's your...
Yeah, you killed him with ulti, but that's okay.
I mean, all you have to do is
Yeah, go
press
on this way.
Q, E, and then R.
Yeah.
Good job. Let's go, dude.
Q. Q for movement speed.
Oh, yeah,
Q.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Go, Q, go, Q, go.
You can flash if you have to. And
He has
ult.
ult, he has
So,
ult. Just
ult. Yep, there you go.
There you
No,
go.
If you flash...
Ash is free.
Flash on her. Okay, no.
Yeah.
I have to say I did pretty well for my first game on Garen. And we won, which got me into Iron 3. Iron 3!
Yeah.
Iron 3! 3.5 months in, I finally found something that worked. Except, it was a top laner. And I don't play top lane, so maybe my problem was just playing the wrong champion. I dove into the stats and found out that Malzahar was actually the highest win rate mid laner at the time. But I'd played against Malzahar before and... No, just no. Like, no. Hell no! So I picked the next best thing. Veigar has one of the highest win rates in Iron. So I'm going to spend the next 10 hours playing Veigar to see if I can get out of Iron. Or at least get to Iron 2. Here are the rules. Rule number 1. The total number of hours spent playing Veigar must add up to 10 hours. So that includes coaching, 1v1s, and watching guides. Rule number 2. It's solo queue only, so no one can help me. And if I rank up, it's purely because of my own skill. And rule number 3. I cannot stop playing Veigar until the end of the 10 hours or unless he gets banned. I'll be completely honest, going into Hour 1, I had no clue how to play Veigar. Instead of jumping headfirst into some ranked games and potentially traumatizing some poor teammates, I did the smart thing and called up someone who actually knows what they're doing.
Hey, alright.
Nice. It's nice to hear from you again. Enter Bill. This guy has climbed up to Diamond with Veigar, so he knows what he's doing. I was all hyped to dive straight into Ranked, but Bill, and frankly some common sense, made me play a game of Draft before heading into Ranked. These are the key takeaways from Bill. Tip number 1. Use Q to last hit minions. And 2. Use E when someone tries to dive you. E?
It's fine. Yeah. You could actually E on him, but don't save it for now. So you might want to start being a little more aggressive with the waves. That's perfect.
Oh, he killed.
Oh, who? If you hit that Q, you kill.
Oh, really?
Flash Q him. Flash Q him.
Oh, too late.
Bad.
Yo, I'm talented with Veigar, man! Veigar's kit honestly surprised me. It was way more straightforward than I expected. His Q hits hard and passes through minions, making last hitting pretty easy. Unless it's a cannon minion.
Oh no.
Oh, I missed it. Despite Bill's emphasis on saving Q for cannons, I just couldn't do it. I missed. No.
Okay.
Every time one showed up, I would either mistime my Q, get distracted, or panic and miss entirely.
There's a string of, there's like 6 games here where you were like 8th or 9th place.
It had been a while since I last played a mage, about 2 months, so I was still in the zoom in, blow someone up assassin mindset. Veigar requires a slower and more methodical playstyle, so I couldn't just run in.
You need to Q as you're walking away. Don't walk into the silence. You're walking into the silence, dude.
Ah, dude. Fuck, I'm not used to his range. Eventually, I got more comfortable with his abilities. And honestly, team fighting was so simple. All I had to do was drop my cage, use my W and Q, and ult the motherfucker who gets caught. Woohoo! I'm lagging. One thing that I really liked about Veigar was his get out of jail free card. People would dash at me thinking I was an easy kill, and instantly regret it the moment E went down. It made me feel so safe, and got me out of so many bad situations. We ended up losing that first game, but I honestly didn't feel bad. I learned a lot, and if I start here, there's only one way to go. Up. Except for my cannon accuracy. That still might just be going down. Though my queue times actually took so long I went into hour 2 before playing another game, it totally wasn't because I was gambling. I can't believe I'm doing this. Whoa!
Victoria's skin. See, it's good to gamble. It's good to gamble. Look.
Once I finally got into a game, things were actually looking up. I had stopped missing cannons, well, not entirely, but less. I also started landing more E's, which felt great, until I realized it came with a new problem.
10, 15 games, you're going to be like really good at it. Oh, dude, you got to follow up with the R.
Why did it go?
I tried to clean up my play, and after a few shaky attempts...
Okay, cool.
Yeah, easy kill.
Veigar was starting to feel ridiculous. Like, how is this even allowed? This champion felt so simple, it bordered on being brain dead. Enemies would just walk into my range, and all I had to do was cage them, let my team do the damage, and press R. Boom. Free kill. This was only my second game, and yet somehow, I was playing at the same level as my Diana, who I'd poured 75 games into. And I don't even think I'm playing Veigar that well. We won that game, and I'm pretty sure I had my best KDA in the last 30 matches. Then I queued up again, and immediately something felt off. Suddenly, I couldn't hit anything. My skill shots were flying in random directions, and about Veigar's ult being brain dead...
It's fine.
Yeah, I take that back. Also, Veigar's W was not as easy as I thought. That thing takes forever to cast, so you actually have to predict movement. Ah, fuck. And midway through the game, I noticed the enemy Aatrox was really fed, so I thought, hey, I should go help. This is what happened right after.
He'll go for you, he'll kill you.
So we lost. I kicked off hour 3 with the goal of becoming a smarter Veigar. No more monkey see enemy, monkey press button gameplay. I was going to watch some high elo VODs. And before anyone says I skipped through the video, here are 3 things I learned. Number 1, a W plus Q combo almost always one-shots the caster minions. Number 2, your E interrupts recalls and sometimes even some ultimates. And 3, Veigar's R range is surprisingly short, so you can flash Q to help reach enemies. Armed with those 3 tips, I jumped into ranked to see if the knowledge paid off. This time I stuck to my original game plan. Focus on last hitting. And honestly, that WQ combo made everything smoother. Last hitting was cleaner, DSing felt automatic, and because of that, I actually had the mental bandwidth to look at the map a bit more often. Oh! 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 I TP for this fight. Oh! Come on! Come on! Boom! You're telling me I could have played this champion instead of suffering for 2 months straight? Then I loaded into my next match. This time against a Yasuo. I told myself, Veigar counters Yasuo, surely, right? And at first, I think I was winning. But things started falling apart right around the moment when I tried to flash R. I don't have mana! I don't have mana! I don't have mana! Yeah, so we lost. Hour 4 began with one mission in mind. Get a kill with Flash R. Simple enough, right? Except I kept using flash in the worst ways possible. How? I can smell the tilt coming from this guy. This was like really bad, so yeah, I apologize in advance. This gameplay might actually upset some of you. Despite my questionable decisions, the enemy team surrendered. I was 100% carried. But I wasn't done yet. I queued up again, and 5 minutes in, something felt off. Wait, I'm running electrocute? I'm running electrocute! I think my brain just gave up at that point, and my gameplay followed. I started making decisions that made no sense. Bruh. I did eventually pull off a flash R, but right after that... Hello! Hello! It doesn't shoot through the HUD? It doesn't shoot through the fucking HUD? I got carried. Again. Honestly, this should have been my cue to stop. But winning too much makes you delusional. I should have looked at my performance and gone, okay, let's stop. But no, I kept playing. Queue times were long again, and during the wait, one of my viewers told me about RP art, where you submit art for free RP. So naturally, I made this. Oh yeah. Boom! Masterpiece, right? And yes, that is supposed to be Veigar. At first, I thought I was playing fine. But apparently, I was the only one who thought that. I was pathing into blind spots, missing free kills. Still, I ended the session feeling kind of okay. Somehow, I gained RP overall, and now I was just one game away from hitting Iron 2. So I went to bed, mildly delusional, and fully ready for the next day. For hour 5, I decided to shake things up a bit. Things were already going pretty well, but I wanted to guarantee that I ended this challenge in Iron 2. So I pulled out my ultimate trump card. 1v1s. Except I wasn't playing against just anyone. Hello? Yo. How are you?
Doing fine.
Introducing Serial. Highest rank, Challenger. We played some 1v1s and he tossed me a few tips. Nah, man!
Because since Veigar's Q is most of his damage, and it only hits 2 units, you kind of have to thin the wave out to get your poke. Because they can just hide behind their minions. Like what I did level 3, like the first few levels.
Yeah, I did notice. Okay.
And clearing waves efficiently will help you gain. Yeah, there you go. Thin the wave out. This is also the level up timers.
Oh! Oh shit!
Level up timers.
Oh shit!
So if you recall in the normal minion wave, basically your enemy has time to punish you for it and get a push in and you lose the whole wave, essentially. But if you recall in a cannon wave, because the cannon minion is harder to kill.
Oh, so you lose less.
You lose less, yes, basically.
Oh. Now came the final climb to Iron 2. I think this is cannon. Yeah, this is cannon.
And then you get to cannon, maybe? Yeah. You would have lost the whole wave if it wasn't cannon.
And from the start of the game, something felt different. Oh my god, 70 CS at 10 before 10 minutes? Wait, I'm actually doing so good. For the first time in my life, I hit 70 CS at 10 minutes. I'd always heard that if you could get 7 CS per minute, you could escape Iron. So actually hitting that number felt surreal. Even if I was kind of being backseated the entire time.
stage around yourself. Probably get stunned. He tries to shoot. Okay, you kill him. You kill him.
Oh, you shitter! You shitter! Shitter! I died 7 times and still managed to stay ahead of everyone in terms of levels. That's when it hit me. Kills don't actually matter that much if you're not missing CS.
Nice! No, you just one-shot people.
And that completely flipped my understanding of the game. It felt weird, being ahead without actually having more kills. We won, and I finally reached Iron 2. Mission accomplished! If you're feeling good about this progress, and if you want to end this story on a high note, please click off now. Trust me. You do not want to see the rest of this. At this point, I was thinking to myself, I've never seen improvement this fast before. Like, ever. I had a coach literally telling me what to do. My CS was the best it had ever been. Why not see how far I could push this? So I kept playing. And at first, everything seemed fine. I was last hitting well, keeping up with farm, but something felt off. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but all I knew was that victory was slowly slipping away. And then, we lost. I sat there absolutely clueless. What went wrong? I didn't feed, I farmed, I even hit 7 CS per minute again. So I turned to the only person who could give me answers.
First, your spacing was bad. You were really close to the enemy a lot of times, and they're mostly melee. Second is you don't really respond to fights, and you don't really respond to like objectives.
Okay.
And you play very vulnerable after the early game.
I was just 1 game away from Iron 2 again. Determined to not fall back again, I queued up with one main goal. Focus on proper spacing and avoid getting caught too close to fights. At this point, I was learning to trade against Ari that was running Electrocute. I thought I could just trade with her, but yeah, that didn't work out. Oh, Electrocute.
No, that wasn't worth.
As the game went on, our Xin Zhao went for a top gank. It didn't go well. Our top laner died. And then for those of you who don't understand Chinese, our Xin Zhao basically called him dog shit. Cool. Classic tilt behavior. But I brushed it off and focused on staying calm, playing well, and being useless. I mean, being useful. Fuck! But then, it happened again. Another fight, another death, another angry jungler. This time directed at the ADC. Apparently, the ADC wasn't helping. Apparently, I wasn't there earlier to help. Apparently, it's everyone's fault but his. Then came my turn. After pushing my wave, I roamed to help in the fight. We lost the fight. And to my surprise, Xin Zhao was now mad at me. And for the rest of the game, he was completely tilted out of his mind. How did I know? And just like that, 2 full days of ranked grind was gone in 2 painful, miserable hours. I'll be honest, I couldn't think, I couldn't play, so of course, we lost another one. It's my 3rd loss in a row. Yeah, 3 loss streak? Hell nah, bro. I ain't playing that. I ain't playing anymore. With 2 hours left on the clock, I had one mission. Win every single game. That was the only way I would be able to reach Iron 2. But I had woken up with a massive headache, and that reflected in my gameplay. Oh, fuck. How the fuck did they do so much damage to me? And then, the next game, Veigar got banned. Oh, they banned Veigar? Oh, shit. At that point, I was pissed because the entire point of this challenge was to play Veigar. That's crazy. But regardless, I selected Diana. And when that game started, I immediately wished I dodged that game. In only 7 minutes, I was already begging to go back to Veigar. Dude, playing Diana is hell, man. Playing Diana is actually hell. Playing Diana made me appreciate everything about him. I didn't need to force trades. I didn't need to micromanage passives. I didn't even need to try that hard to CS. Why am I lagging there? Yo, playing Diana makes me angry, bro. I don't want to play. With Veigar, it was simple. All I had to do was farm for the whole game. The entire time I was complaining about how hard Diana was. And I physically wanted to stop playing. Get me out of here. Get me out of here! Get me out! I don't want to play! I don't want to play, man! It was genuine torture, and I think I actually hate this champion now. From here on out, you will probably never see me on this champion ever again. Well, after that Diana game, I completely deranked. All the way back to Iron 4. Stupid ass game. Yeah. Iron 4 again. Oh. Fuck! 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 I was tilted beyond belief. You could see it in my gameplay. At this point, I was just running on pure fumes. I was just running it down game after game, and when that challenge timer hit 0, I had officially ended lower than where I started. Oh my god! Oh my god! So is Veigar the secret to getting out of Iron? No, not really. But he's simple to play, and I think that's just perfect for improving other aspects of the game. It's just that it takes way longer than 10 hours to do so. By now, I was pretty burned out, and I needed a break. I flew to Korea for a week, and that trip gave me a lot of time to think and reflect on everything I had done so far. And that was when I began to realize something. I had only been playing mid lane. The main reason I did this was because I thought I would get out of Iron pretty quickly, only to be proven wrong every single video. And that made me obsessed with one lane, one perspective. But League isn't one perspective, it's 5. If I learned every role, maybe I'd finally understand the game. Everyone hates their jungler, including me. So I play mid, and whenever I play this stupid role, I'm just stuck here in a horror movie. Somehow the enemy jungler keeps camping mid like it's Airbnb, and my jungler is somehow Dora the Explorer off to some magical adventure in Narnia. I just don't understand what people mean when they say that jungle is a hard role. You don't lane, you don't even interact with a real human being in the first 10 minutes. You just farm bots and press smite. That's it. That's the role. It's literally PvE with extra steps. So I've had enough. I'm going jungle because clearly it's not that hard. Rule number 1. The challenge will last 7 days. Rule number 2. I cannot at any point complain about jungle being a hard role. I get 3 strikes, and if I happen to hit all 3, I will write a very sincere apology video taking back everything I said about the role. The first thing I had to do was choose a champion. I didn't know what to look for, so I literally just searched up the best jungler for beginners. A lot of people seem to suggest a Mumu and Xin Zhao, but I don't want to be compared to Ludwig, and I don't play ugly champions, so I settled for the third option of Volibear. So what I need to do next is get my starting scores for my clear time and my CS. To do so, I will record my clear time in the practice tool and play 3 games to calculate my average CS. But first, I kind of need to figure out what Volibear does and what a full clear means. It's pretty much my first time touching jungle, so I don't even have the basics down. So I did that and completed my first full clear at 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Then I moved on to figure out my average CS, and I decided to do this in normals because I don't know what I'm doing, and my average CS came to 5.7. Using my pre-existing game knowledge, I could tell this wasn't that good. I thought I was performing pretty well, like my KDA for this one game was insanely good. But it turns out I was just playing against people that were really low leveled. But now, it was time for some ranked games. I had watched a couple of high elo games before this, and I didn't understand a single fucking thing. From my perspective, all it looked like was that he full cleared extremely quickly. Like, by 3 minutes and 40 seconds, he already killed the scuttle. He bought a sweeper on the first back, and then he just did a lot of stuff that seemed to work out. Just out of curiosity, I searched up the fastest clear time for Volibear, and holy fucking shit, this guy did a full clear in 3 minutes. From that moment onward, I became obsessed with maximizing clear times. Which leads me to a problem. Whenever I find something really impressive, I tend to spend an absurd amount of time trying to replicate that thing. So I spent the next 30 minutes studying that video and noted every single thing that he did in a Google Doc. Then I spent the next hour trying to consistently get my full clear down. I failed quite a lot, to the point where it kind of pissed me off, but eventually I was able to get my clear time down to around 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
10 seconds.
Which brought me to the next stage, ranked. Before I queued up, I established one main goal. Step 1 was to just learn what the objectives were and when they spawn. I went to my first set of games and I instantly realized clearing camps in game is almost nothing like clearing in the practice tool. No! No! I was kind of fumbling under pressure, and that brought my full clear to 4 minutes and 4 seconds. The enemy jungler ended up getting the scuttle, but right after that we were able to win in a fight, so I guess it wasn't as bad as I thought. But then soon after, this happened. One thing I instantly started liking about jungle was that you don't feel an insanely high pressure to CS well. Every time I try to CS in mid lane, I have to keep track of 5 different things at once. With jungle, I only have to focus on 2. I need to clear fast, and I need to look at the map for positions of the enemies. And since I didn't need to keep track of 10,000 minion projectiles like in every other lane, I could actually look at the map, which meant my map awareness went up. My initial plan was to go for the gank if the enemies were pushed up on our towers, or if they were just low in general, and ideas just started flowing into my brain.
Jungle's top. Trundle's top. I can steal his camps.
Boom! The game went well, and we won without breaking a single sweat. Then I queued up for my next game. This time I didn't mess up and ended up with a full clear at 335. But then I decided to gank bot. That was the worst mistake I have ever made in my life. Yo, what? Every single time I tried to gank bot lane, it would turn out absolutely terribly. But I kept trying to help them with the hopes that it would turn out well even once. It didn't. Then I sat there and I just thought to myself, am I supposed to not gank bot lane? Unsurprisingly, we lost that game, but I queued up again and things started going smoothly again. My full clear was decent and I began experimenting a lot more with invades. But I had a bit of a problem. The enemy jungler kept stealing all my stuff. Fuck you! Actually fuck you, bro. I think it was partly due to the reason that I kept wasting my smite. But this Warwick was really, and I mean really getting on my nerves.
Did he just fucking steal that?
We were actually doing quite well until our team decided to take a stupid fight. And then we all just died and lost. And then this next game Volibear got picked. So I picked up Diana with absolutely no clue on how to clear the jungle. I full cleared by 340 and things actually started turning out really well. I was able to successfully gank every single lane. But then as the game went on, I began to tunnel in on farming way too much. Like a typical jungler, you know? And then I missed out on one very big team fight, which led to us losing the game. At the end of the day, my average CS was 6.75, which was a pretty big improvement, But I don't think it matters because, I am now 13 LP away from rock bottom. Day 3 honestly reminded me of the times when I first started playing the game. I basically had zero fun and was tweaking the fuck out. There goes my first strike. I have 2 more until I have to write an apology video. This was the day when I kind of realized that jungle might be a little harder than I thought. No! I kept messing up my clears so the enemy jungler always felt one step ahead. I tried ganking something apart from bot lane and it rarely worked out. And upon doing the objectives, the enemy jungler would just appear and then I would die. I thought it was a problem with my champion, so I picked Briar. That went absolutely horribly. What? Wait. They took it. Clearly, it wasn't a problem with the champion, so I went back to Volibear. And about halfway through this next match, I realized Volibear's E actually gives him a shield if he stands in the blast radius. That was when I began realizing how inefficient I was at using Volibear. Apparently, I wasn't just bad at jungle. I also didn't have the basics down for my champion. What is happening? This was a big problem considering I was day 3 in the challenge and I was just noticing all these problems. So now I have 4 days left to fix all of this. It's time for a training. Step 1. Get a clear under 330. The main reason I realized this number was so important was because that was when the scuttle spawned. So I looked for some world record runs and found this video where he full clears in under 3 minutes. I tried to replicate it in about 30 minutes and I managed to improve my clear down to around 320. Step 2. Figure out how to maximize Volibear's kit. I did so by first searching up some guides and found this video from Highbridge and I learned 3 main things. Q flash, put my E before I stun them with Q, and the last thing I learned was that his ult deactivates towers. To be honest, watching that video also taught me a lot about macro. There was so much going on, it seemed like a chess match playing out right in front of my eyes. This guy just casually predicts the future like it's nothing. Like, there was this one moment when he says this.
No, if Jax is human, he will go take my top side, right? He saw me bot lane, and here on these grubs, I know that Jax cannot contest me, because when I recalled after going for that bot play, right? Jax was taking my top camps, which means that he hasn't taken a recall, and I know we're both level 6, because those 2 camps wouldn't have given him level 7. So if he's level 6 and I'm level 6, I have an item lead on it, which means he can never contest me on these grubs.
Like, what the fuck, man? But then right after watching this, a certain thought hit. Things don't really turn out the same way in Iron, does it? So I kind of pushed macro in the backseat and went into the next day with one plan in mind. Clear fast and don't do unnecessary shit. And it actually started working. I was consistently gaining leads at the start of the game and using that advantage to snowball into wins. By cutting out all the unnecessary stuff, I was able to focus on building the base. And that stopped me from messing up and making stupid choices. I got my first S grade ever and I felt like I actually carried a game. But as the games went on, I kind of realized this farm-only mindset wasn't going to last. There was this one game when I was laning against a Diana jungle, and I just saw her repeatedly appear in lanes and fail to gank time after time. She shows mid, fails the gank. She shows top, she fails the gank again. She just kept failing ganks over and over, and while I was farming, I thought I was gaining a lead on her this entire time. And that was true for a very long time. So I relaxed for a bit. And I'm not even kidding, 10 minutes later, she has like 6 kills. How the fuck does that even happen? That was when I kind of realized that the full clear farming strat only works for the laning phase. So now I needed a new plan. I needed to figure out a way to play the mid game instead of just farming and being useless. So I took a look at my own replays and figured out one main problem. Whenever I saw a fight happen, the only variable I considered was whether the enemy was pushed up on our tower and whether we had a numbers advantage. What I did not consider was the enemy's health bar. The thing is, when the enemy is low on health, you don't need to have a numbers advantage, which happened to be a key point I missed. And in order to figure that out, you need to pan the camera over to the fight and make a decision. And on day 5, I tried to do that. I really did. But I got tilted before the game even started. So the game starts loading. I'm feeling okay. Then I see it. Yuumi mid lane. I had to blink twice because I couldn't believe what I was looking at. A Yuumi solo mid. A literal fucking parasite with no hands, no damage, and no brain. In the center of the map. The lane that defines early game pressure. Mid lane is basically empty for the whole game now. And what does this dumbass cat do? She attaches herself to me. Ain't no way, brother. So the mid turret is just gone now. It caused instant damage because every time I looked at my champion, I was reminded of how useless my mid lane was. And that made me miss 3 jungle camps. Yo, I give up, brother. I give up. I give up, bro. I give up, bro. 3. Yo, my jungle fucking cat, my fucking jungle pet's fucking on vacation, bro. I was so mad, I clicked the surrender button as soon as I saw it pop up and decided to go into my next game. I expected this game to turn out normally. It doesn't. Enemy Nocturne rolls up during my first camp and straight up steals it like it's a fucking Costco sample. He took it! He took it! And then 7 minutes in, this dumbass shows up again and does the exact same thing. Bro, this Nocturne is always on my ass, bro. Can this fucking guy just piss off? Now I was fully tweaking the fuck out. What is even happening now, bro? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? There goes my second strike. One more until I need to write an apology video. I had no clue how it all happened, so I watched the replay. And that's when I realized this Nocturne had started Raptors. Not his Raptors, my Raptors. And he was able to take my red buff because I didn't smite it twice. So here's my new goal. Always smite. Ensure that it was on cooldown, but always having one as a backup just in case I get contested for objectives. So I went into day 6 and I think I got to experience what it was like being a jungler. That means I basically got blamed for everything even though it wasn't my fault. There was this one game when I went 1 for 2 for 2. Wasn't the best score, but also wasn't the worst. Then out of nowhere, I saw Jungle Gap from our top laner. Keep in mind, this guy has less CS, a lower KDA, and yes, he has a higher level, but he's a top laner. So of course, I had to fight back. I instantly typed, top gap. Then I kind of self-destructed because I was so mad about the comment the Fiora made and just started making terrible plays. In fact, that game left such a bad taste in my mouth, I decided to completely ditch Volibear entirely and pick up Diana jungle. And for a while, it actually worked. Since I already had the mechanics down, Diana was pretty easy to pick up. Her clear was also way simpler than Volibear's, so I could focus on map awareness. This pick seemed like the key all along. Holy shit! I won the next 3 games, and now I'm just 1 game away from Iron 3. Until, all of a sudden, we start losing this 1 game. I start getting spam pinged, and I would usually be silent here, but what really made me lose it was their KDA. Oh my god, bro! So I start getting pissed, and I start typing again. The chat turns into an absolute war zone. Everyone is blaming each other. Mid lane blames top lane, bot and ADC are blaming me, I'm blaming them back. I'm fucking pissed. I don't even care about winning anymore. The surrender vote comes down and I instantly click the yes button. I should have stopped here, but I couldn't end on a loss, so I kept playing, and then I noticed something. This Tryndamere kept taking all of my objectives. What? Why is there no vision? There was always a gut feeling that the enemy was doing a dragon or the void grubs, and nearly every single time, that was what happened. I watched my replay and thought long and hard about what I could have done about it, and that was when I learned about warding around objectives. So my next goal now was to ward around key objectives and try to be mindful of how I appear on enemy vision. So it's the last day. To be completely honest, I'm not playing to win anymore. I'm not here for LP. I'm just here to finish a stupid YouTube video. I don't even care if I win. I just want to make it out with my sanity intact. This role, this cursed, soul-crushing role, has turned me into the worst version of myself. And deep down, I know I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be playing jungle anymore. But it's fine. It's just one final day.
Dumbass!
One final dance. And then, something shifts. I'm warding correctly. Getting good ganks. Taking objectives. I am pretty much doing everything I wanted to focus on doing. Suddenly the stars align. I'm actually having fun. My team isn't trolling.
GG's!
Maybe,
GG's!
just maybe,
Let me pee.
I was wrong. But if you've played this game long enough, you know this feeling, it doesn't last. Because this button, this cursed, glowing, deceptively innocent button, isn't a restart. It's a trap, a lie, a cruel joke from the developers themselves. A shimmering blue hallucination laced with delusion, whispering, maybe this next one will be just as good. But you click it. You always click it. And the next game isn't good. It's never good. Because this button doesn't give you joy. It gives you delusion. It feeds your addiction. And every time you press it, it laughs. Louder than before. Fuck! 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 What the fuck, man? I'm pinging! I'm pinging! I even warded it! And they're fucking standing behind there like a fucking idiot, bro.
Here we are. Over the past few days, I've had time to reflect. And I just want to say, I'm sorry. I know a lot of you are hurt, confused, maybe even disgusted. And honestly, so have I. Fuck, so am I. I have made a severe and continuous lapse of my judgment when I said jungle is easy. And I don't expect to be forgiven, but I do expect to be roasted in the comments and possibly remixed into a TikTok audio. I want to apologize to all jungle mains everywhere, my dog, the algorithm, and most importantly, myself. What I did was wrong, but it's also important to remember that I'm also a human being. A human being who thought it was a good idea to say that on the internet. To anyone who was offended, I hear you. To anyone who wasn't offended, you probably don't play League, or worse, you play Yumi. This isn't who I am. This is who I was for approximately 27 seconds. And going forward, I promise to grow, to learn, to maybe play a jungle game without dying to red buff, to maybe post a notes app apology next time because videos are honestly too much work. In conclusion, I'm not perfect. I've made mistakes, but I will come back stronger, and definitely with a merch drop. I hope we can all learn something from this. I know I have. Mid is still harder though. Dude, what am I doing, bro?
That didn't go as planned. I was devastated by the results, but at least I could cross it off the list, which meant it was now time to try top lane. For the next week, I threw myself into the role. Every single game I played would be on top lane. But before any of that could happen, there was one decision I had to make. I had to pick a champion. I decided to pick Set for absolutely no reason at all. I just had the skin sitting around and I like skins. This time, I actually decided to do my due diligence to read what the abilities do. I spent the next 10 minutes figuring out every small piece of his kit. Then, with all of that knowledge in hand, I hopped into a brawl match to test things out. It was really, really bad. Oh fuck, he shreds me. She shreds me, dude. I couldn't figure out how to use his kit at all. He had no real entrance tool, and I was afraid of jumping into a team of 5 people and instantly dying on the spot. So most of the time was spent just waiting around and not doing anything. This got me worried, as Brawl is basically what you would expect teamfighting to look like in the mid and late game of a normal ranked match. So I decided to move on to some draft games, where I have less pressure to perform well. And contrary to what I thought, things actually started going really well. I didn't know what was happening, but my whole plan was to just push fast for a level lead, and that was working. I was extremely dominant in lane, being able to secure a massive lead on the enemy top laner. This was my first real experience being fed, and it taught me so much about the game. If you've seen some of my previous videos, you would know that I am possibly the most impatient player to ever touch the game. So it was not a stretch to say that I overextended a lot in this game. But instead of dying without doing much of anything, I was able to bring things back time after time. I just killed 4 people! I actually felt like Thanos when I saw how my abilities just deleted people off the map. This champion felt like a cheat code. Last hitting was so easy. I didn't die in like 2 seconds of fighting someone, and I had a sick ass skin for this champion. I thought it was just a fluke, but this next game I played proved my point. And at the end of it, there was only one thing I was thinking about. I'm doing good. I'm actually doing good on Set. I think this is my role. I genuinely think this is my role. Feeling pretty good about myself, I was going to go into ranked. I was wondering how I would perform since I had actually done really well. But the problem with ranked is that it's way harder than draft, even when you are at the bottom of the ladder. I was genuinely struggling with every single aspect of the game. I was learning about trade patterns, active items, and specific things about Set's kit I had no clue about. Even though I spent like 10 minutes reading about it in the practice tool, I also kept getting ganked, which was something I never knew would happen as often as it did, since top lane is literally called an island by many people. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! The games were pretty tough to play out. There was so much wrong with my gameplay, I didn't know where to start. Why was my CS so low? Why did I keep losing fights despite being the same level as the opponent? Why did I keep getting ganked? So I went into a VOD review hoping to find answers to these 3 questions. To answer my first question, my CS averaged at 6.4 across all games that I played, which was pretty bad for a top laner. After watching over the footage, it became pretty apparent that my biggest concern right now was last hitting under tower. So the next thing I decided to do was experiment in the practice tool and notice down how many hits it takes to last hit under tower at every single level. So the way this works is that if I put an enemy dummy, like somewhere right here, then it actually prevents my minions from meeting with the enemy minions, and because of that, they will crash under this tower and I can practice last hitting under tower like this. But then I realized tower damage and minion health scales with time, and the items you buy affect how much damage you do, so there was no way I would be able to figure out the specifics. Instead, I gave myself a set of rules to follow. Before level 3, casters will need 2 hits under tower, but after level 3, casters will only need 1 hit if it's a right punch. Moving on to the second question, I realized I was taking all-out fights without considering whether the opponent had an item advantage, which meant I basically got destroyed. I think it's a good habit to check from now on what items the opponent has bought after they recall, so that was the next thing I wanted to do. And the last was that I just didn't look at the map enough, so I just got ganked over and over. Jungle diff! Fucking jungle diff! So I went into my next set of games with these things in mind, and at the start, things weren't going too badly. Sure, I wasn't winning, but I had resolved my issue with last hitting under tower, and I wasn't feeding. At least not yet. But even though I wasn't losing, there was a massive feeling that something was missing from my gameplay.
Why is this guy so strong, bro? What the fuck?
I was struggling way too much against this Kale, a champion known for being extremely weak early. I had my suspicions that this was because of how I used my W, which gives increased shielding based on how much damage you've taken. I always instinctively used it before I had stored up a large chunk of damage, which meant it didn't deal enough damage or give me enough shield. So now, midway through the day, I had to try to correct that bad habit. But the thing with stuff like this is that it's nearly impossible to fix in a single day. The bigger question I kept asking myself was, how the hell do I already have bad habits after only playing a champion for 3 days?
Stop fucking pinging me! Stop fucking pinging me, bro!
I also kept getting distracted by the various matchups I had never played before. And that made it incredibly hard to play both the game and focus on fixing my habits. You see, my Twitch chat kept telling me I beat this Renekton at level 1, but I had no idea how to play against them.
Conquerors.
And that started my downward tilt spiral.
I thought I was stronger!
Within the first 2 minutes, I died twice. Huh? And for the rest of the game, I was forced to farm under tower. But because I was tilted, I still kept taking fights. There were so many small nuances about Set's kit that I was just now discovering, which meant more bad habits were forming. Set was way harder than I expected, and I now realized it would take a long time to fix those bad habits, which was bad, considering I only had 4 days left in the challenge. Coincidentally, I was recommended to play Trundle, which I was very skeptical about. But since the guy was nice enough to support the channel, I had to give Trundle a shot. And I was losing badly, going 0 for 3 in the first 10 minutes, which made me want to go back to Set, where at least I knew what I was doing. But then I began to notice one small thing about Trundle.
Did I just say attack the whole tower's health?
This champion was eating towers for breakfast. He did so much damage to the towers even when I was incredibly behind, and that gave me a newfound sense of purpose. I could be useful even when behind, so I did the next smartest thing. I changed my main to Trundle. Avoid human contact like it's the plague and only try to split push and take turrets. But it did not take long for me to realize one big problem with this strategy. I couldn't avoid the laning phase where I had to fight, and I did not know how to fight.
Oh my god, bro.
The matchups were incredibly difficult to navigate. I did not know how to play around the opponent's abilities, and I was struggling especially hard this time since my enemy laner was ranged, and because I did not know how to play against them, I was forced to farm under tower. I did not know what to do, and above all, I felt like I was missing many opportunities to get kills by not playing aggressive enough, or getting myself killed by playing way too aggressive. So I took to educational content on YouTube and found this guy called Kangaroo TV. After spending around 20 minutes watching one of his unranked to masters video, there were like 10 different concepts that he covered, but I decided to crack down on one thing to focus on for the next time I played. I had no clue about matchup knowledge, but what I did know was that you are always stronger when you are a higher level. So my next goal was simple: pay attention to level up timers. This was something I've always been told, but I never decided to try and learn. So I started searching online for some level up timers, and I found this Reddit post about the key level up timers at every single minion wave. Honestly, it looked a bit too much, so I just decided to focus on my level 2 and level 3 timer. I went into the practice tool to experiment for a bit just to get comfortable with my timings.
It's going to be my level up timer then. Just like right about now. What? It's this minion right here. So it's this. Okay. I got it.
And then I went into my next set of ranked games to try implement that into my gameplay. Immediately, I'm able to put what I learned into use, but it doesn't work. In fact, Every single time the opponent respects my level 2 and I am unable to get any sort of lead. I should have leveled up my E, bro. Losing the lane terribly for every single game I played, apart from one. Oh my god! Each time, I had the jungler clean up after me. And even then, I still somehow lost the laning phase. But as the games played out, I realized I was able to somehow come back each time. Because I was, not even kidding, baiting out my own teammates to bring myself back on track. I think Iron players have a big tendency to overextend for kills a lot. So with each game, I was able to leverage that to bring myself back on track. And then for the rest of the game, I would simply just not go to any objectives. Push the lane it was furthest from. I'm shredding, bro, I'm shredding. And then somehow it would work. I was not participating in any team fights until I took both the top and bottom tier 2 turrets. Then when I returned to fight, I was higher level than every other player in the enemy team, despite not participating in anything, and then proceeded to 1v9 the entire game. This strategy worked so well, my average CS for the day jumped up to 7.4 and I was up 75 LP, which was honestly the biggest sign that this was working. So I developed a strategy based on what worked that day. Focus on staying alive in the laning phase, don't take fights unless they're absolutely free, and don't participate in any objectives until I was vastly ahead of the enemy team. I thought I had cracked the code. A simple strategy. No fancy mechanics, no insane reflexes, just something clean, repeatable, and foolproof. I thought it would carry me out of Iron. Keyword, thought. Because the very next day, everything fell apart. Suddenly, I was lost, facing matchups I had never seen before. Feeling lost in terms of wave management. Even my own connection seemed to be against me. Hello? Hello? Yo! Yo! I'm gonna break my fucking monitor, you hear me? And for once, my team wasn't there to catch my fall. I started to break, not because I was losing, but because I was sick of being lied to. This game, it tricks you. It hands you a glimmer of progress, pats you on the back, and then rips it away like it was never there. It feels like you're improving, but every time you get close to believing it, it slams the door shut. And I started asking myself, was it all fake? Has League been gaslighting me for nearly 200 games? I wanted to quit, right there, end the challenge, walk away from the mess. But just as I was about to give up, one video found me. It spoke to something deeper, something I hadn't even admitted to myself. It was never about just a strategy. It was about expectations, mismanaged ones. Maybe it was because I was doing this for a YouTube video. Maybe I was obsessed with the idea of climbing. But I had convinced myself I deserved a higher rank, that progress was guaranteed. I lost sight of why I even started playing this game. It was never just about LP, it was about discovery. The magical feeling of learning something new, of piecing together the massive intricate puzzle that is League of Legends, and making money from a YouTube video. But the real joy, the real magic, it came when I saw a concept click. When I uncovered something that made everything else make sense. So I picked myself back up, wiped the tilt away, and made one decision that changed the way I approached the game forever. I stopped playing ranked and I went into normals. There I could finally breathe, reflect, and experiment. I started really questioning myself. Did I actually understand what I was doing? I thought back to the times I lost, and I uncovered one key problem with my gameplay. So many times I thought I was winning, getting kills, making plays. What is he doing, bro? But 5 minutes later, I was behind. I realized it wasn't about kills. It was about how I managed the wave. Up to that point, My wave strategy was just push harder than the other guy. I knew terms like slow pushing, fast pushing, and freezing, but I didn't understand them. So I found a video by Alois, and in that video, I learned 2 words that flipped my entire world upside down. The second wave and third wave crash. It hit me. This was what I had been missing. But to make it work, I had to improve in ways I hadn't even considered. So I stripped it down, focused on just 3 things. Make sure the lane is pushing towards my opponent, take advantage of level up timers, and crash the wave fully into the tower before recalling. That was my entire game plan. No ego, no expectations, and when I went back into draft, I let go of the idea of winning. It was just me, my goal, and the game in front of me.
Oh shit.
I lost lane in 2 out of 3 games. The third one I played Garen because Trundle was banned, so let's be honest, that one barely counts. I even got matched into a gold 4 Senna top. And yeah, she absolutely destroyed me.
Fuck.
Normally, that would have been my breaking point. But I didn't. In fact, I'd never felt more clear-headed. I was last place on the team in every game I played Trundle. But somehow, I was learning more than ever. And for the first time in a long time, I was enjoying League. Not for the wins, not for the LP, but for that little spark that comes when things finally started to make sense. That was the end of the challenge, but in a weird way, it felt like the start of something else. ADC is known as the worst role in League of Legends. As someone that hasn't been playing for long, I have been recommended to play every single role in the game except for AD carry. It's been called
the single worst fucking role in solo queue you can ever play in your fucking life.
It's been the weakest role for the last half year minimum.
But is that really true in an environment filled with new players? So I decided to spend the next week on AD carry to see if it truly is the worst role in League of Legends. At the end of my last challenge, I bought Aphelios. But what most of you didn't realize was that I was doing it on an entirely new account. I had decided to switch regions from Taiwan to SEA. I'll explain why later in the video, but Riot doesn't let you transfer if you play in Taiwan. So I made a brand new account, which meant starting completely from scratch. But honestly, I wasn't too stressed about it. I wasn't planning to play ranked anyway. This time, I wanted to try something different. Switch champions every 3 games until I found one I genuinely enjoyed, or until I tried 7. Chat held me at gunpoint to choose Aphelios as my first pick. Now, if you've played him before, you would already know this guy is the most unnecessarily complicated ADC in the game. Oh my god! So I did the only logical thing an Asian like me would do. I pulled up the wiki. Dude, why do I feel like I'm studying, man? I feel like I'm reading up on fucking calculus or something. Spent a solid 10 minutes in the practice tool and fires both weapons at nearby enemies for the next 1.75 seconds. So it's like Lucian. It's like Lucian. This guy's like Lucian then. And then queued up for swift play. This was a fresh account, which meant my first few matches were against bots. Of course, because these people weren't real, I started winning really badly. I missed my kill, bro! Let me kill you real quick. Let work. And somewhere in the middle, I started gaslighting myself. But look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm different on this role. I'm different on this role. Yo, I swear to God, add all of their damages. And you don't even come up with my damage, bro. And just when I was beginning to think that, this game puts me in a game with real humans. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Bro, these fucking traps are... Watch this fat... Oh! If the Caitlyn was good, she would have walked back into my ult. The thing with ADC is that having one person to keep track of is already kind of a struggle for me. So adding not 1, but 2 people to the mix was not good for me. Keep in mind, ADC required a completely different playstyle compared to everything I had played previously. So far, the champion I played consisted of assassins and tanks, archetypes that require me to play up close. And now that I was in a completely different role that required a completely different playstyle, I was not playing well. What the fuck? There was so much to learn about Aphelios. He had 5 guns, each with their own auto attack, passive, ability, and ultimate. To make things worse, or better, my next few games were back to bot lobbies. And of course, I started steamrolling again.
My ult's coming soon.
It felt wrong, like I was winning when I clearly hadn't earned it. But still, I can't lie, it was kind of fun.
GG's pentakill! Holy shit, man. God damn.
The very next day, I decided to play Jhin. This time, I was expecting to play against real people and also possibly get destroyed, especially since I had never played Jhin before. But it actually didn't go as bad as I thought.
Boom! You see that shit? You see that shit? You see that shit? You see that shit, chat?
In fact, I would go as far as to say I was doing pretty well. My first impression of Jhin was that he was pretty fun, but he also had a pretty weird kit and ult that I kept cancelling. There was quite a lot of nuance to his kit, but he didn't seem like a champion I would play. Personally, I like champions that make it feel like I've snorted 10 kilograms of cocaine. So after my 3 games, I played Tristana. That was the only game I played Tristana. This match made me realize how much I didn't know about the role. Tristana is one of those weird champs where she's good early, terrible mid-game, and then comes back swinging late game. I didn't know I had to reach a specific item until I could actually fight again, and because of that, I just kept dying. There was also this moment when I split off from my team while Dragon was spawning, and I was planning on taking the tower and split pushing. Then my team pings me, and then my chat backseats the fuck out of me. Apparently, I should be there for the big objective fights since I'm an ADC and I do a lot of damage with my auto attacks. After this game, I was evaluating everything I thought I knew about this game. So I can't really split push, I can't take fights in the mid game, and I have to take skirmishes with the team because I do a lot of turret damage. That one game made me question everything I knew about the role. I had different responsibilities, which meant I had to play it completely differently. So I went into the next day wanting to answer one single question. What the hell am I actually supposed to do as ADC? The very next day I did some research and this is what I found out about the role. An ADC stands for Attack Damage Carry, and as you may have heard from it literally being in the name, you are supposed to be the carry in terms of damage. Which means fighting for objectives and sticking with your team. Something I was not used to doing. You know, I have a severe case of fuck you syndrome, which means every single time something doesn't go well, whether for me or my team, I will play the game like I'm the only player on my team. I won't take part in team fights, I won't fight objectives, I won't do anything apart from farm, which would be a decent strategy if I was a top laner, but I'm not. And it turns out, this was a really terrible habit of mine. Because the very next day, I still kept making that mistake. It was really bad because I quickly realized even something as simple as farming was a bad idea if there was no vision or if I was by myself.
What am I supposed to do there, huh? The fucking Avengers, dude. What? Why am I getting targeted here? So where the fuck do I go? Where the fuck do I go? I can't even play 2 meters in front of my fucking tower, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I play 2 meters in front of a fucking tower. The whole team fucking dives me like the fucking Avengers. That was when I realized that this role was annoying as hell. At this point, I was just playing champs until I fully understood what they did, or until I lost my mind. I was also beginning to tell that my CS was really bad. I was on Smolder and I was trying to farm stacks, and even then I hit a CS at 5.4, so I needed to do a lot more research. I ended up finding this ADC macro guide, and this has possibly been the most useful resource I have ever seen in my 3.5 months of playing this game.
It talks about what you should do at every single stage of the game, all in 5 minutes, and I was ready to implement a few of these things into my gameplay. The concept that actually surprised me the most was the idea of connecting towers with a series of lines. By doing this, you create an area of safety and control. The second you step outside of that, you're overextended. So I went into my next couple of games with this in mind. I decided to pick up a new champ, Ashe, and something was just different with her. Holy shit, man! Things were kind of different this time because I had never been able to pick up a champion and be able to do this well. At least not against real people. It's gonna stay like that. It's gonna stay like that. Cause I'm getting fed right now. But as the game was moving forward, I was just not having a good time. Yo, so like... Yo, what the fuck? But so everyone's throwing except for the Echo and me. After that game, I just wanted to try something different. Which brings me to the reason why I decided to switch servers in the first place. The issue with playing in Taiwan was that no one there speaks English, and I'm not fluent in Chinese, which meant I couldn't communicate well if I found a duo to play with. So I switched over to the SEA server because most people can speak English. So I found a duo to play with, but there's just one catch.
Testing.
Let me check your op.gg. Let me see.
Wait, if you are checking Kaisa, it's fine. I'm okay with you checking Kaisa.
Let me check the other one.
No.
Let me check the other one. Oh shit, it's here. Motherfucker, he is challenger. God damn it, bruh. My plan now was to get my ass carried and try to pick up as much as possible. But in my first game, I'm faced with a little bit of a problem.
Oh, we are going against Iron, Lee Sin, and Black. So now they have 1.2 million.
Oh fuck!
Mastery.
Yo, you got your MMR is crazy, man. Why is there a Plat Sona? This was a bit of a worry for me because my duo was a challenger ADC player, and he was playing Lee Sin, which is not a support character. I didn't know if he was able to carry me out of this game, especially since I was an Iron 4 player.
Yeah, so early game, you just have to focus on farming.
Got you.
The rest, I will try to help.
Got you. You tell me what to do, I do instantly.
Alright. Nah. Do it by yourself because it's better like this.
Okay.
Unless you are doing some weird stuff, I might have to
okay.
say something.
Almost immediately, the game feels different. There was an overwhelming amount of pressure, and I was not able to find any openings at all. Okay. So I did the only thing I could do at the moment, and just farmed like I was told. Until... I R him! He's dead!
Oh, my bad. Oh shit, my bad. I accidentally.
It's fine. That was when I kind of began to understand the dynamic between supports and ADCs. Supports do the engaging, where the ADCs capitalize on that to do damage. I actually ended up learning a lot more that game. But the most obvious thing I was missing was map awareness. He was pointing out fights on the map I completely missed. Press E. I got the Harry.
Kill them, go.
I'm going crazy.
Kill them. I'm a tank for you.
I got it.
Go.
Oh shit.
Dodge. Wait.
Oh shit.
Okay, now go. Back.
I'm running.
Yeah.
Exactly. Holy shit.
I had to go in before the Ari because yo,
what the fuck? Oh. The craziest thing that started happening when I was playing with my duo was how I was beginning to actually win lane even when my duo wasn't playing support. He's getting tilted. He's fucked. Oh shit! Unfortunately, after this game, my duo had to hop off, which meant I was back to playing with Iron players. I decided to keep trying out different ADCs in hopes that maybe I would find someone I would perform better than on Ashe. I picked Ezreal, but I had a Garen support, and for some reason he was just spamming pings. But yeah, we ended up losing that game, so I decided to change champions to Misfortune. This was the exact moment I knew this champion wasn't for me.
Ah! I got pushed away.
Misfortune or everything. God fucking damn it, bro. On day 5, I just played as usual. This time I was playing with 2 people. One of them is Emerald and the other is Bronze, which meant I wasn't going to be carried as hard. But unfortunately, things didn't turn out well this time. Hello! I don't have mana, that's why. I chose to play 4 different ADCs today, 3 of which I absolutely hated. Xayah made me feel like I was out here calculating feather angles like I was applying to NASA. Caitlyn had traps that I could not use at all, as well as a passive that didn't make any sense. And Kalista, do I even need to explain this one? I played against a Nico for the first time, which was a terrible experience. You must be fucking kidding me, bro. Wow. What the hell? Also, I got ganked repeatedly. If I had $1 for every gank, I could afford 2 therapists. One for my leak trauma and one for the damage to my self-esteem. Despite this, my MMR went up. Riot must think I'm smurfing. Riot is wrong. By the time I was playing Kalista, I got matched with the gold players. Meanwhile, I was out here playing like a drunk squirrel with Wi-Fi issues. Honestly, I just felt like that one kid in a group project that does nothing. So I decided to go back to solo queue. There are now consistently bronze players in my lobbies. But I still don't know if this means anything because I picked Vayne for the first time and I am absolutely destroying them. You fucking idiot. Dude just ran past me! I don't know what exactly I was doing. In fact, this entire day I was running full on autopilot. But this was when I kind of began to be able to process what was going on in the map. And just how stupid I was walking around areas with no vision. Something I used to always do. I think this was mainly because I was getting a bit more used to all the chaotic bullshit happening on screen. But while I'm improving mechanically and mentally, there's one big issue I can't ignore. I was getting bored as fuck. At the start, I was able to have fun because things were new, but I began to realize that this role was something I could not imagine playing long term. The champions in this role aren't really as complex as the others, and all you do is stay at the backline playing Auto Attack Simulator. With that being said, it might also be because I went on a 3-game losing streak. Surprisingly, I didn't really blame anyone. Maybe it was because I don't understand what supports are supposed to do. Because the moment my chat points out that one of my supports are bad, I start shit-talking him without knowing exactly what he did wrong. 1 gank! The Twisted Fate comes down for 1 gank and he does more than this Maokai has been doing all game. Thank you for the follow, Emily. Appreciate it. I still don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. My understanding of the role so far is that I am in jail during the laning phase and that I am a slave to my teammates in the mid and late game. I thought it might be because I keep jumping from champion to champion, so on the last day I finally decided to stick with Ashe to see if things would turn out a bit differently. Teamfights were beginning to happen a lot more when the first dragon spawned, and I was late to notice the fights every single time. Surprisingly, it turned out pretty well because LeBlanc was just carrying, but as much as I thought things were going well, I began to discover the amount of cheese in this game. This was the moment when I began to realize how annoying supports can be when I played against the Pyke. Why are we focused on different people, bro? Like this, I'm shooting this Pyke and this Rakan's focusing on a Twitch. Are you brain dead? This was a bit different than usual because he seemed to perfectly predict where I went and hook me every single time. And given the fact that he could go invisible as well, I was actually beginning to lose my shit. Why is he running back? Why is he running back? Now, after this game, I think I began to understand a little bit more about the role, as well as why I don't think this was that fun. When you're winning, the abilities feel simplistic, and the fun in this role is positioning so that the enemy can't reach you because one wrong move will kill you. Fucking dumbass bitch! Dumbass bitch! It was all planned! It was all planned, motherfucker! It was all planned! It was all planned. It was all planned. It was all planned. It was all. When you're losing, everyone wants to kill you, and you have 0 damage. You basically have 0 health, and you have 0 escape tools. From my perspective, losing on ADC feels way worse than every other role I've tried. I probably won't be touching this role again. Anyways, like and subscribe. I'll see you in my support video. Bye. Shifting away from ranked honestly made the game way more fun, and I started learning faster too. So I kept the same mindset for support. So whenever I play League, there's always a lingering thought inside my head. How isn't support known as the easiest role in the game? Your job in the game is to basically make sure your teammates do their job. I mean, you don't need to CS, you don't really need to do damage. Your only job in the game is to protect people. I may not be very good at this game, but I know that even I could do well on this role. So I'm going to dedicate 1 week to playing this role to prove that this is the easiest thing ever. Before I embark on this challenge, I set myself 2 goals to keep me motivated. My first goal is to find a main. I like champions who can make big plays and completely change the tide of battle. But given that there are quite literally 45 support champions, this was going to be difficult. For my next goal, as an Asian, I care a lot about grades. So the next and last goal was to finish a game with an S grade. I started off day 1 with Leona. I went in with the idea of charging in head first, securing some of the juiciest engages my ADC has ever seen. And without a doubt, I completely failed. As the game progressed, I knew my role was to try and protect my teammates. So I tried, but I got kicked in the face instead. You motherfucker! You motherfucker! The next game, I decided to play Nautilus. But this time, I was popping off. It felt like I found my main champion already. I was having so much fun with the way he worked. His hooks are easy to hit, he's tanky, and he has so much CC. Motherfuckers! Yeah! Come here, buddy! Come here! Come here! Exactly. But as the game went on, I realized there were way more responsibilities as a support player. I had 3 different active items that I wasn't using at all. And even when I did try and use it... I was pressing 4 instead of 3. I misclicked. To end off day 1, I played Rel. She honestly had some of the coolest abilities. It took a while to understand what she did, but I was pulling off generational fumbles with her. Oh! No! I'm brain dead. It was also at this time when I had no clue what I was doing with wards. I need to watch a guide on how to ward. I'm just warding randomly for now. Wait, like right here, right here. Boom. I began to realize supports have more access to wards, which means they're responsible for vision around the map. I was just randomly placing them in whatever bush I could find, and my chat was not happy about it. On day 2, I tried to learn about warding setups. Keyword, tried.
Toward this one, keep this one here.
Oh my god. Let me get this straight. Fuck! So you have 3 different objectives, each with their own setup, one of which has 2 different setups, and if you're winning, you have a different setup for each lane, for each tier 1 and tier 2 turret. That's if you're winning, that's if you're fucking winning, and if you're losing, that's another 2 different ward setups you need to memorize. Fuck! Moving into my first game on day 2, I wanted to try a different type of support, specifically an enchanter. I picked Janna, and immediately I'm dying of boredom. I also tried to implement these ward setups when objectives spawned. Yo, I learned a new lineup. Watch this shit. Boom. Boom. I should have bought a control ward, and boom. I don't think it worked. The next game, I just straight up picked Morgana, and I was doing pretty well. It was definitely because the enemy team had a Mordekaiser ADC, but it was getting my confidence up. I got it! Yeah! I kept helping our ADC get ahead, and as the game progressed, she ended up getting a pentakill.
Oh shit! Oh my god, bro!
But as the game progressed, I actually didn't know how to feel because I actually did no damage, which meant I wasn't self-sufficient at all. It didn't feel like I was doing anything, which was pretty frustrating, until I decided to play this Poppy game.
What the fuck? How did that kill me, bro? Dude, I don't know how to use Poppy, man.
I don't understand how or why or when Poppy should be played as support. Her only form of CC is if I hit someone into a wall.
Motherfucker. I hate this.
How in the fuck am I supposed to do that?
Fuck! How am I supposed to play this, bro?
Every single time I tried, I would fail tremendously. I was constantly outranged and the lane was always shoved in. So I did not know how to play. This was also the moment when I also discovered a few more things that I did not understand. Firstly, we have runes. My chat told me to run Hail of Blade Poppy. I didn't know what that means, which also meant I didn't know how to play to maximize the rune. We also have control wards and sweepers that I kept forgetting to buy on my first back. It's kind of funny because I cannot count the amount of times this has been mentioned in my chat just for me to forget. I started out day 3 full of hope and blitzcrank. That hope immediately got body slammed into the ground.
Brother,
I couldn't land a hook to save my life.
motherfucker, I keep hooking the wrong thing.
I was basically throwing spaghetti noodles at people and praying they tripped.
Trying to hook. Dude, the minion is fucking pissing me off now.
Also, remember how I said I'd focus on buying sweepers on my first back? Yeah, I forgot. Again, in my defense, there were more pressing matters.
Dude, I can't hit hooks for days, bro. Why is she walking back? Why is she walking back? Why is she walking back? Why?
But something strange happened. Midway through the game, my hooks started connecting. Like, actually hitting people. I wasn't sure if it was divine intervention or if the enemy team was just walking into them out of pity, but suddenly I was making plays. Real plays. The kind that makes you puff out your chest and pretend you're on the LCS stage. That game got me feeling so good, I decided to 4-stack with a Challenger Smurf, an Emerald player, and a Bronze player. And guess what happened? Fucking Gold Lobby! I'm Iron 4. Iron. As in the thing people use to flatten shirts. I don't belong in gold. Gold players have strategies. They ward things. They ping. I was ready to get vaporized on spawn. But then, I started popping off. I was landing poke. Haha! Sucker! It was beautiful. I was starting to believe. Maybe I could win. Maybe I was good. Maybe I deserved gold. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yo, I think that's my only game where I'll be playing with you guys.
Laning phase ended and I immediately began speedrunning death. I didn't know where to go, what to do, or why I was even there. I died more times in the mid game than in a horror movie's first 5 minutes.
Massive ult! Massive ult! I told you I'm good at pressing buttons. I told you I'm good at pressing buttons. I told you I'm good.
I'm close. After this game, I ditched my 4-stack because I didn't want to play in gold lobbies anymore. And for some reason, I thought it was a good idea if I played Pyke. We all know how this one's gonna go. His ult was really hard to use.
I'm fucking...
He was really squishy.
Fuck!
And since Pyke doesn't get bonus health, he dies when someone farts in his face. This guy actually has the defensive capabilities of a wet tissue paper.
I'm fucking done, bro. I'm fucking done, bro. I don't want to fucking play this game anymore.
I started off day 4 with Bard, and I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea if my ultimate was helping my team or helping the enemy team throw a surprise birthday party. But hey, I actually remembered to buy a sweeper on my first back. I had zero idea of what I was supposed to be doing as Bard, so I was using my abilities like I found them in a cereal box. I can't go back in? I can't go back in? I dropped healing shrines like I was leaving breadcrumbs for lost children, and fired my Qs hoping for miracles. After that game, I decided to queue up with one of my viewers, a Diamond Smurf. I'm shameless, I know. I picked Thresh, and I already thought landing Blitzcrank hooks were hard. But landing Thresh hooks were like trying to throw paper clips into mailboxes. What the fuck was that? I did not understand his kit at all. His hook has a 10 business day delivery time. Yo, I'm pissed, bro. I'm not playing this champion ever again. His E hits like an angry toddler. Bro, what the fuck am I doing, bro? Like, come on, man. I misclicked my... And his ult? It's like Veigar's cage, but if Veigar was blindfolded and drawing in MS Paint. GG. Fucking GG, bro. With that being said, I performed the best on Thresh compared to every single other support I tried prior to this moment. I don't know why, but I just couldn't die. This Mordekaiser ults me and he dies instead. Dumbass bitch! I ended the game with an S grade, which for me was like climbing Everest with a spoon. One of my goals finally ticked off. Then, the difficulty spike hit like a truck. Suddenly, everything was 10 times harder. Oh my god! Oh my god, bro! At first, I was confused. Why was this Ezreal playing like he was auditioning for Worlds? Then it hit me. Oh, right. I'm playing with a Diamond Smurf. Turns out, this was a bronze lobby. We got stomped so hard, I gave up and started pathing like an NPC. What the fuck? He sniped me. On day 5, I made the brave and possibly foolish decision to revisit my trauma, playing Lux support. It started off rough and I kept dying tragically. At first, I was wondering why my Zeri wasn't following up on any of my attacks. I'd bind someone and nothing. Just Zeri chilling in the back like she was at a spa. Then it hit me. She's weak early. She scales late. I needed to stop playing like I was the only player on my team and actually play around my ADC strengths. Unfortunately, that epiphany didn't save the game, so I picked Pantheon next. Now, in my head, Pantheon was supposed to be this tanky, fearless Spartan dude. So naturally, I just started running headfirst into every fight like I was an anime character. And things didn't turn out so well. Man, that sucks, bro. I'm stupid. But redemption came in the form of his ult. Nothing feels better than pressing R, slamming down from the sky, and pretending like you meant to do it all along. Holy shit, that actually worked. Yeah! Then came my final game of the day. I thought it would be something normal, something chill, but then I got Alistar. This champion is anything but normal. I learned about Hex Flash for the first time, and let me tell you, I had no clue what I was doing. Not me flashing into a wall. Apparently, Alistar's secret technique is to sneak around raptors, Hex Flash over the wall, and slam an unsuspecting enemy into your team. This was my first attempt. Yo! Get his ass! Okay, I give up. Eventually, I started figuring out his kit. It was weird, but also kind of magical. No! One lucky play led to my first ever Baron steal. And suddenly, I understood the appeal. By the end of the game, I was just running around looking for ridiculous flash angles. Light work! Light work! Yeah! Yes, I was absolutely throwing. Yes, my team probably reported me, but I was having so much fun. I started off day 6 watching a clip from Keria. Boom, he charmed. Wait, he just walked around and charmed them, no? I can do that. Rakan was the support I had the most interest in. With so many dashes in his kit, he was just really fun to play.
Help! Help! Ain't no way! Ain't no way! I took the kill! But one thing you realize as a support is that you basically can't take 1v1s. I also began to realize that sometimes pinging doesn't work because people don't fucking use their eyes or ears. Combine those two and I started crashing out. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my shit! I'm gonna lose my shit! For this next game, Lulu was recommended. But I kept mixing up her W and E like they were IKEA instructions, and every time I pressed the button, I just felt like I was babysitting for the entire game. Like, I'm not even a champion. I'm basically a running portable charger, and I hated the fact that I existed to not do anything except for protect my teammates. At this point, I was kind of wondering how a support can carry, especially on enchanters, since most of them don't do damage or help the team get picks. This was also the day I began to learn about anti-engage supports. I quickly learned that the whole point of this class was to prevent the enemy from hitting your teammate, and I absolutely hated it. Bro, how am I supposed to play this champion? Luckily enough, the enemy team surrendered, so I didn't have to play through that game. And unfortunately, I ran out of blue essence, so I could not buy any more champions, which left Zillion and Senna left in my champ pool. I chose Senna because she has a big cool gun, and that game I just didn't have a lot of fun. I give up, I give up, I give up! Why did I do that? Since it's day 7, I decided to pick a main, but there was just one problem. I didn't enjoy any of the champions I played. So I went full on stats mode, got on op.gg to see who I performed the best on. Apparently it was Blitzcrank. Cool. Then he got banned. So I went back to Thresh, honestly expecting nothing much. But then, magic happened. I did not know even using a fucking lantern could be so amusing. Back, 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 back! Get my lantern! Lantern! Ah! Hooking someone was like scratching my brain with a god tier Q-tip. Blind. Oh! I honestly never knew support could be this fun. I played 4 matches. In 3 of them, I only died once. For me, that's like the equivalent of breaking a world record. If you've watched any of my previous videos, you would know that I never really found a champion that I instantly liked. Mainly because I never took the time to try out other champions. And I am not gonna lie, I lost one of my 4 games, but I still had a lot of fun, which had never happened before. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Will I keep playing support? Probably not. Honestly, if I wasn't doing this for content, I might have considered being a Thresh one-trick. But even then, I don't like the fact that Thresh is the only champion I enjoy on support. After trying every single role, I started to see the bigger picture. Every lane has its own responsibilities, and every player is interconnected. That was the biggest epiphany I'd had in months. With Ranked unlocked again, I wanted to see if all this effort had actually paid off. But I was on call with my friend Ivan when something strange began to happen.
Oh yeah, dude, by the way, I've been watching your videos on YouTube for a while now. They actually just come up on my feed, man. Dude, there's no way you're still in Iron.
Wait, what? Wait, where did that come from, dude?
I'm just saying, like, you've got all those guides, you've got even coaches, and all your viewers watching and helping you out. There's no way you're taking it seriously, and you're actually hard stuck. Like in Iron 4 as well, bro. You're crazy.
Dude, wait, so you just got on here to talk shit? Like, is this what it is? That's when the idea hit me. Reckless, stupid, and way too late to take back. You are literally in the same rank as me, bro. I swear to God, give me a month and I'll beat you in a 1v1.
Bro, I play for fun. Dude, there's no way you're beating me in a 1v1 though. I've seen you play, there's just no way.
What? Okay, then there's no problem with us 1v1ing then. Best of 3?
Yeah. Alright, fine, whatever, man. Okay, we'll do like this. We each pick a chat, and then we'll rock, paper, scissors for the third.
Alright, okay. So I get first pick then, that means.
Yeah.
Alright. I want Diana then.
Okay. I see your Diana. I see your Diana videos. I'll pick Yasuo.
Ain't no way you're picking Yasuo, bro. There's no way.
Bring it on. You don't know my Yasuo, bro. Shit's spicy.
Alright, okay. So that just leaves the third pick then. I think for this one, we can just rock, paper, scissors in the chat, and we press enter on 3.
Okay.
Alright.
I got my pick.
I got my pick too. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Fuck!
Hey,
Fuck!
That's what's
Ain't no way, bro! Shit! Alright.
Let's do Zed. Skill matchup.
Wait, you want Zed, bro? Like...
Hey, I don't think we're gonna get there. I don't think we're even gonna get there.
Dude, do you realize what you've just done? You picked 2 of the most mechanical champions in the fucking game. You do realize that, right?
Hey, I'm just saying, there's no way you're beating.
Alright, fine, then let's put stakes on it then. Let's put some fucking stakes on it. If you're so damn confident, then if you lose, then you have to say, I was wrong, and Moch is cool, tall, and handsome.
Okay, if I win, whenever I call you hard stuck, you gotta say, yes, daddy, I'm a hard stuck iron 4 beta.
Fuck! What the fuck? Where did that come from?
Hey, rules are rules. Hey, I'm just saying, bro. Good luck, little bro. Good luck.
Yo.
You're done for.
Alright. See you in a month.
Alright, see you in a month, little bro.
Alright, bye. Wait. Shit. What the fuck did I just do, bro? My heart sank straight to the pit of my stomach. I had just given myself 1 month to master 2 of the hardest champions in the game. Champions I had never even touched. And Ivan? Sure, he's stuck in iron. Wait. This guy isn't even iron. He's in bronze. Wait, that's even worse for me. Oh my god. Wait. This isn't looking good. Being a little worried, I jumped into some draft games, praying I was overthinking it. But unfortunately for me, I was not. Holy shit, bro. How the fuck does that fucking work? Damn, bro. You know what? Maybe things would go better if I play Zed or something. Oh my god, I just got a fucking genius idea, bro. I pressed my flash. I pressed my ignite, but it didn't fucking work, bro. It was like some crazy nightmare. Each game I played somehow made me less and less confident. Like the universe was punishing me for taking that bet in the first place. What am I doing? Each death made me more and more frustrated until I started crashing out at even the smallest things. Ah! I needed that to hit. This wasn't how it was supposed to go. I thought I could just grind for a month, climb the ranks through sheer willpower, and that would be it. It was becoming painfully clear that wasn't going to happen. So I needed a new plan, something radical. I was going to try find a coach. So I started reaching out, emails, Discord DMs, Twitch channel, until I eventually got a response. Enter Mysterious, a genius coach who's helped hundreds of players reach their dream rank. So we got on call and I explained everything. So in short, I was wondering if you could coach me for like a month and help me beat him possibly and maybe even get me to bronze.
Okay, so you want to get to bronze, you want to beat your friend in a 1v1 in a month? It's a lot of stuff, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure if that's gonna be possible. I've been quite busy with coaching myself lately. I'm happy to do a session with you. I'm happy to see what's possible, but I'm not sure about a full month, man.
The thing is, I really need this coaching. I genuinely need it. I promise I'll make it worth your time. I'll turn this whole thing into a YouTube video, and if it goes well, I'll have content and you'll have more students, and it's basically a win-win for both of us.
So I like your content, your content's cool. So I'm fine with doing it, but there's something that you gotta do for me. All right. So what champs are you 1v1ing on next month?
So right now it's a best of 3. And the first game is going to be on Diana, and then Yasuo, and then Zed.
Wow. You definitely picked your champions, dude. You got some experience with Diana, right?
Yeah, about 100 games, yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be pretty doable. But Yasuo, Zed, they're going to be so hard, man. These champs are so mechanically difficult. Okay. Well, since you've already set up the 1v1, what I think we need to do is I'm going to give you a little bit of a test. I want you to beat a bronze player, and I'm going to sit back and watch. And if you beat him once, I'll teach you.
All right. So if I lose, does that mean you won't coach me?
Yeah, we gotta set some standards up in here, man. You picked some rough champs, so we gotta set the bar quite high.
So, Mysterious?
Yeah, what's up?
Why are we exactly doing this?
So, an average player, if you're just Bob playing League, you can improve about 200 LP per 6 months. But if you want to beat your friend within a month, you have to be at least playing at a bronze level mechanically. But you're an iron right now. I took a look at your OBG, you're at iron 4 to LP. So you have to climb up like 4 LP in a month. And that means that I kind of want to see if you are experienced enough in the game already to be able to be mechanically close towards a bronze player. You know what I mean?
Oh, I mean, you know what? Whatever. Let's just do it. We were going to play 3 matches. Once on Diana, Yasuo, and Zed. And if I won even once, Mysterious would coach me. He's gotta cool down now. He's gotta cool down. This is a fight to the death! No fucking way, man!
You're a natural talent on this champion.
Fuck! Throw it! No! All I needed to do is win this game, and I can get coached. That's all.
Yeah, man, you got this. You're gonna need to land those Qs to win, right?
I gotta land those Qs.
Watch right there.
He's scared already. He's scared.
Mental warfare, get him.
Come on. Boop, boop. Come on, bitch. What the fuck?
Nice try.
So since I lost, does that mean you won't coach me?
Yeah, you kind of got clapped by this guy. But honestly, when I looked at you play, I actually was pretty impressed, funnily enough. I think your clicks and your mechanics were actually better than I expected. So I'm pretty impressed, and I'm happy to coach you on one condition. So my condition is that you're gonna have to pick up Malzahar.
Okay, but won't be learning 3 new champions in a month be a little bit difficult?
Yeah, that's actually impossible, especially at your level. So we're not gonna do that. We need to ditch Yasuo completely. Try to hustle something with your friend if you can maybe change the terms of the 1v1 challenge. But yeah, we're gonna need to focus mainly upon Malzahar and learning Zed as well. And since you already got a bit of experience on Diana, I think that's the best shot we got.
All right. I'll do it. I'll pick Malzahar up.
Let's do it.
The strategy now was to try and negotiate the terms with Ivan.
Hello.
Hello. So, I kind of know we've already set up the terms of the 1v1, but I'm kind of here to give you like kind of a counter offer.
Wait, what does that mean?
So I want to change one of the champions we picked for the 1v1, but since I know you probably won't agree to that, I'm willing to drop your punishment if you were to allow me to do that. What do you think?
Wait, so you're telling me I don't get any punishment if I lose? If I say yes.
Yeah, you don't have to say anything.
That's a pretty tempting offer. Alright, well, which champ do you want to change?
So, I want to change Yasuo for Malzahar.
What? Dude, Malzahar is so boring though. Who even plays that champ?
What? Like, look, I haven't even touched Malzahar. It's literally going to be like, there's no difference with Yasuo. Are you gonna take this up or not?
Okay, I mean, okay, fine. If I'm not gonna lose anything anyway, then let's do it. Fine, I'll see you in a month then.
Alright, see you in a month. Goodbye.
Alright, yeah.
Later that evening, Mysterious gave me a PowerPoint presentation. The main purpose of that was to give me a general idea of what the game plan was. He called it
Operation 007. The goal is to end up with a 0-0 scoreline at level 7, reaching our wave clear breakpoint and lost chapter. That's what we're going to try to achieve.
What does that mean?
Make sense? Okay. Every single time we're going to queue up, we are going to try and make sure that we don't interact that much with the lane opponent that we verse. We just want to clear the wave, put pressure onto them through the wave, and that means that we're going to avoid trades. Our trading is very weak in the early game. And farm up, get to your ult, get to your level 7, and make sure that you've reset somewhere around level 6 so you can get yourself your lost chapter item. And that's when we've completed Operation 007.
Got you. Since last hitting on Malzahar was pretty much non-existent, I was given one more thing to focus on.
So, you said like you struggled with like dying to ganks and stuff as well, right?
Yeah.
So, if we want to make it easy for ourselves, instead of trying to figure out and do some advanced geometry and mathematics and figure out where this guy is, how about we just look at what our jungle is doing? So, is he clearing to top? You know how jungle clears work because you play jungle, right?
Yep.
Okay, so if this guy's clearing to top, what we're gonna do is we're gonna ward and lean top. And if we lean towards here and we clear the waves towards the upper side of the lane, we're suddenly a lot less vulnerable to ganks. Because if this guy is gonna come from the bottom side where you have no ward, you can run away right there. Exactly. Now what happens if this guy shows up right here?
Your jungler helps
you. See him early. Exactly. And we see him 10 light years ahead. So that means that we can just easily back up without being vulnerable.
When that was done, I hopped onto some draft games, and I immediately noticed how different this champion was. I didn't need to CS at all, which meant more freedom to look at the map, more freedom to pay attention to my jungler, and less headache about missing CS. Warding came pretty naturally after that. It only took 2 games to fully execute Operation 007. The first time I bought the wrong item. Ah shit, I need a lost chapter. And I took a bad objective fight. I wasn't paying attention, I was reading chat. I'm so fucking stupid, man. But the next game, things were going much better. I got a lost chapter. Now I can roam. It felt way easier than it was supposed to be. Yo, 70 CS at 8 minutes, bro. Like, I'm crazy like that. Mysterious said it would take 15 to 30 games to internalize the strategy. I was done in 2. And it turns out, I was right. It was way too easy. The next day, mid lane turned into a jungle Airbnb with a 5-star rating. This again, not this again, not this again, not this again. Oh, fuck. I need to look at the map! Bro! I realized warding wasn't an issue anymore. But I wasn't making use of the vision it provided, because I didn't look at the map. That night, I spent the entire time trying to look at the map a bit more, but it was way harder than I thought. Why is it always me, bro? Why is it always me? If the jungler came from the side I hovered, I died because I didn't look at the map. If the jungler came from the other side, I would die because I pathed the wrong way. Help! 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 Please help! Please help! Please! Strangely enough, this didn't discourage me. In fact, it motivated me. I was slowly noticing more on my minimap. Occasionally, I would spot the enemy jungler moving across the map. I would spot a fight for grubs.
Oh, Veigar's here now?
I knew it was only a matter of time before I started preventing ganks. So I started playing more than usual. The more I played, the more I noticed. It was like being able to see for the first time. It eventually got to the point where I was able to notice people moving towards me, and it felt weird at first because I wasn't able to CS anymore, but I prevented a gank for the first time, and I was really proud of myself for that. It was also at this point when I began to realize that my lobbies were now filled with bronze players, which meant I was one step closer to my goal. I was also starting to get pretty close to level 30, which means I would be able to do my placement matches soon. And so, I decided I was ready for my second session with Mysterious.
Yo,
Hey, what up, man?
the climb's been going good. I think my games have gotten a lot harder in the past couple of days.
And how do you feel?
How do I feel?
Yeah.
In terms of gameplay wise?
Yeah, whenever you're in-game, how do you feel whenever you're in-game?
Ooh, I feel strong, brother. I feel good. Malzahar is just so... He's like a cheat code. I feel
Yes.
like.
Exactly. That's why he's so unbelievably good for newer players. And he's a bit of a training wheels champ. So what happens is that when you're playing the game and you're a new player, you put on the training wheels like you're riding a bike. And then once you get to a point where you can ride the bike somewhat decently, we're going to pull the training wheels off. And then we're going to do something completely different.
Ooh, what do you mean by ride the bike? When can I take the training wheels off?
Probably once you get to silver. That's a good time to take the training wheels off.
Silver, eh? So like what would you say
Yes.
is like the difference between like a iron, a bronze, and a silver?
Yeah, it really depends on the player, because you got some players that struggle with learning, or some players that really struggle with mental issues that are in iron. But generally speaking, iron players are players that don't understand what the game or what the champions in the game do. So they might not really understand how Vayne works, or they don't understand how Lux works, and they get caught off guard by that stuff all the time. And bronze players do have a basic idea of what the champs do, but they usually struggle a little bit in the very basic fundamentals. So for example, wave management, really basic stuff, or they don't understand the trading patterns of the champion. And once you get to silver, that's when it becomes very interesting, because silver players are kind of good at the game. They're really good at the game, actually. Because once you get there, you're already in like top 50% or something like that. I'm not sure about the specifics, but they understand basic wave management. They understand basic trading. They understand what their champion wants to do and how it wants to play. But that's about it, right? Taking to the next step is really about focusing upon how do we get these fundamentals a little bit sorted properly. So then is when we're going to take the training wheels off, because Malzahar doesn't teach all of the fundamentals well. And then it's much better to switch into a champ that does teach the game fundamentals a little bit better. Like, for example, Victor.
So what level do you think I am right now?
I have to look at your gameplay first, man. I haven't fully analyzed it yet.
Alright, so I've got like a selection of gameplay done. I think I deserve bronze.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm playing at a bronze level right now. I feel powerful in these bronze lobbies. But like,
okay,
I think I should just show you my OPGG, and I think you just pick one replay we can watch.
Let's take a look here.
Alright.
I think this last one looks very interesting.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah. Let's start with that one.
Alright.
Awesome. So this was about bronze, right?
Yeah.
Let's take a look. Okay. Even a silver player, great. So, we're going to start with the basics here. I'm going to ask you a few questions about your gameplay, and we're just going to take a look at what your level of your gameplay is at. We're going to figure out what you're strong at. We're going to figure out what you're struggling with, And then at the end, I'm going to summarize and I'm going to give you 1 or 2 key learning points that you can focus on.
He reviewed one of my VODs before. He gave me 2 main things to focus on.
So there's 2 main things that I think you should focus on. Because there was like 6 or like 7, 8 different things that we could potentially focus on. But there's 2 that I think is important. And this is very specifically what I want you to do, all right? Number 1 is whenever we reach Operation 007, which you do a great job of, by the way, Operation 007, we're going to start getting a lot of priority on Malzahar. And whenever we get priority and we push out a wave, your usual default is to actually hit turret. This is, for the current time being, not going to be allowed anymore. You're not going to be allowed to hit turret anymore.
Okay.
And you may be wondering, but what if it's the best play? Good question. You're still not going to be allowed to do it because we're playing to learn. We're not playing to get LP right now. So I'm going to challenge you and I'm going to say, okay, if you push out a wave after level 7, instead of hitting turret, which is going to be absolutely off limits for a week, next week we can do it again, but for a week it's off limits. I want you to instead look at if you can place a ward. I want you to instead maybe look at your jungle's location. Maybe you can help him. Instead, you can maybe look at the side lanes and see if you can help them or gank them. Instead, you can maybe ask yourself the question, or use your lol stats to ask yourself the question, what the next objective is, and do one of these things instead of hitting turret.
Okay.
Do you think you can do that?
Definitely.
Very good. Turret's off limits, all right?
Yep.
In the early game.
I won't touch it. Not even a scratch.
Very good. Very good. Make that thing have 5 plates.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so that's one of the things that we're going to do. And that way we're going to be able to zoom out the game a little bit more. And we're going to probably see a lot because you got a pretty good feeling for the game, dude. You're pretty good at the game. Yeah. So that's one thing. Another thing that I want you to do, and this is where we're going to draw a little bit more into the mid game. So once you have your Blackfire torch, that's when we're out of control, right, with our wave clear. Like we just EW wave, bam, it explodes. It's even better than Operation 007. Do you agree?
Yep.
Beautiful. Every single time that you come from base after you have your Blackfire torch is when I want you to ask yourself this question. What's the next objective? And I want you to ping it in chat when you walk from base.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
Good. Do you have a sticky note?
I have it. Yes.
A real one?
One on my PC.
So you have a digital one?
I have a digital one.
Okay. I'm gonna send you on a nice little exploration to the supermarket because you need to get a physical one.
Okay. Will do.
And on that sticky note, I want you to write what's next. And I want you to paste it right here under your minimap. So every single time that you look at the minimap, you see that stupid ass sticky note sticking on the bottom with the typing what's next, and you're gonna remember that you need to ping it every single time you come from base. This is your cue.
Got you. I will grab a sheet of paper, I will rip it out, and I will stick it there.
Exactly. Do that.
Cool.
One more task, okay? Final one. Every game that you play, I want you to quickly go back in the game and check 2 random deployments. So just randomly go towards a place where you go from reset, you leave base, and I want you to double check, put on your your detective hat and your glasses, and I want you to double check if you actually ping the objectives. Any questions?
Same for Otacon, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Octagon as well.
One more thing.
Yes.
Do you think I'm playing at a bronze level right now?
Oof.
Be completely honest with me. Be completely honest.
I am potentially. I think you're high iron, low bronze, maybe.
Okay, high iron.
Yes.
Got you.
Yes.
Next week, I'm 100% bronze. Next week.
I'll take you up on that one, okay?
Alright.
Yeah, this is gonna be really cool. I'm looking forward to see how you do with it as well. I'm gonna be stalking some of your streams, alright?
Yeah. Alright. Alright. Thank you, dude. I'm excited.
No problem at all, man. Me too.
Okay.
Okay, keep me updated. Gonna wish you a great rest of your day, dude.
Okay. Have a good rest of your day too.
Thanks, brother.
Alright.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Goodbye. I spent the next 2 days trying to grind and get to ranked as quickly as possible, whilst trying to implement these 2 goals into my gameplay, which was honestly way more difficult than I thought. A lot of times I just forgot to ping the next objective off respawn because I would always tilt, especially when I was playing Diana. But it did get me thinking about objectives, and one strange thing that was beginning to happen was that even when our entire team was losing in terms of kills, we would end up winning the game just because we got more objectives. And just like that, 3 days went by, and I was able to unlock ranked. I was really excited to find out what rank I would get, and especially after the performance I put up in my first game, I was feeling really good about myself. Light work. It's easy. This is easy. This is too easy, bro. First placement game is a win. Chat, look at this shit. Bronze, silver, bronze. Light work. And I was landing against this stupid Caitlyn too. Alright, I need to go pee, bro. I'll be right back. What? Why am I iron 4, dog? Why the fuck am I iron 4? Now the pressure was on. If I wanted any shot of placing in bronze, I would have to win at least 3 out of the 4 remaining placements. And the next game, I am fighting for my goddamn life. Huh? I R'd him! My ult gets cancelled like 10 bajillion times. I cancelled it, bro. I cancelled it. The entire enemy team spawns from fucking Narnia. But we ended up getting Elder Dragon, which is a cheat code because every single damn enemy melted on the spot after that. You're dead, buddy. Yeah, that's Elder for you! Fight me while I have Elder! We won that game, and my placements have now taken me up into Iron 30. I'm not gonna lie, that game got me feeling a bit nervous, so I decided to queue up with one of my viewers. And the next game, I got a silver game. Oh my god, it's silver! Oh my god, it's silver! Oh my god! Oh my god, it's silver! Chat, I'm scared. And this was way, and I mean way above my pay grade. Fuck, bro, like what's happening right now? What's happening right now? Like am I tripping? I had no clue what was going on the entire time. I mean, I couldn't even get frustrated because I was just clueless. Why am I playing like this? Why am I playing like this? I'm like playing like a dumbass right now. Well, I need to buy blue trinket. Dude, there's too much going on. Don't overwhelm me. But I was pretty angry about one thing. Ah! Wait. Alright, explain to me. Fucking explain to me! Explain to me! I'm Iron 3 right now. I'm playing 2 divisions ahead of my fucking skill level, right? I lose it, and I get plus 0 LP. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm playing 2 fucking divisions ahead of my fucking rank, bro. God fucking damn it. The next day, I decided to finish my placements. With 2 games left, I was pretty much doomed to place in Iron, even if I won both of them. But even then, that might have been a bit too big of an ask. The next game wasn't hard. In fact, I would go as far as to say it was pretty easy. What the fuck is he doing, man? Like, are you serious right now? But my team was just not letting me have a good time. Oh my. Yeah, we go back. I'm sorry, bro. Like, you can't be doing this.
You can't be doing this. Like, my plant hits them. My plant hits them. Bro, you stupid or what? You stupid or what? You stupid or what? Shut the fuck up, Jakes! You are the one who decided to fucking push that! You're a fucking dumbass bitch, bro. Like, I hit the plant. The plant shows like the whole fucking team there, and you still decide to go for push for the tower, bro. That was my 4th placement match. That was my 4th placement match. I'm getting pissed, bro. This motherfucker griefing my ass games, bro. This fucking Jinx, man. Like, why did I play with her? Fuck! It made me crash out a bit, but I went into my last placement match, and the start was also the same, where it went pretty good, but we were just unable to finish the game. Looking back at it now, it's pretty funny, but I was having an actual stroke seeing this happen. In this game, 4 people are dead on the enemy team, and 3 of us are literally fed out of our goddamn minds. And guess what? We go for Elder Dragon, and we fail to finish the game. Then we go for Baron. Well, we fail to push again. Why is there a whole line of this shit here? Bro, brother, set up Bloon's tower defense. Yo, it's impenetrable. It's impenetrable. And then we go for Elder again. We fail to finish the game for the 3rd fucking time. No, 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 no. We're losing with Elder. We're losing with Elder. We go Elder for the 3rd fucking time. We failed to push again. 2 people going to push base. We have 2 people that want to back. We have this stupid ass Draven that wants to go fucking Elder. Like, you're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding me. Why are you playing like this? Please, please, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on, please. Come on, come on. Okay, 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 okay. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't want to play. I don't want to play. I don't want to play. And only after like 6 Barons are we able to finish the game.
Oh my god, finally. Finally. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat. Yo, we did it. My placements are done. My placements are done, chat. My placements are done. Yo, sixth battle was worth it. No, you know what? All the objectives were worth the fight. Like, we won because of it. We 100% won because of it. You know what's up? You know what's up? You know what's fucking up? Fuck it. But I played one more game after that and got placed into Iron 2. In my mind, I didn't get the best outcome, but it was something I was satisfied with. If I could just keep up this pace, I would reach bronze in absolutely no time. But the next day, it felt like I was actually hit by a truck. First game, my team surrenders. Second game, my ass gets whooped by Ahri. Third game, and I died 10 million times in the mid game. What? I just felt so lost. I didn't know what I did wrong, especially since I had 1 week left. Wait, 1 week left? Wait, the 1v1. Oh my god. I instantly reached back out to Mysterious, hoping to find an answer for both how I was stuck and how I could beat Ivan with only 1 week left. Wait, now I'm actually getting kind of worried because I basically have not practiced at all on Zed, and even on Diana, I only pick her when Mouse gets banned, so I'm kind of screwed, no? Like, I might actually lose this. So I got on call with Mysterious and explained my situation.
Okay. So, did you at least swap Yasuo to Malzahar, like we talked about?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I did that, so that part's sorted.
Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do, right? Because we're gonna tackle these problems. First, we're gonna review one of your VODs, and we're gonna see what's going on in your games, see where we can improve. And then after that, we're going to jump into a few 1v1s, and we're going to do some Diana and Malzahar 1v1s. I'm going to walk you through exactly what you need to do on these champs, okay?
All right, sounds like a plan.
Very good. So this session is going to go a little bit different than the last one, because in the last one we covered like everything, right?
Yeah.
Like everything. In this session, we're going to make it a little bit more mock specific. So we're going to keep focusing on the stuff that we talked about last time. I'm going to double check if everything is all right. I'm going to look at the big key moments in the game. I'm going to ask you for your thought process, so you at least have a basic understanding of what we're going to be doing in the game, which then should eventually lead to you improving the fastest. Okay, good kill. And we're now closing in on level 7. So the game is starting to be very, very interesting here. What do you see right now?
Set is winning really hard, and bot lane is fine for now.
Okay. So whenever you see this as a mid laner, what stands out to you? What do you want to do?
Roam top.
Why?
Because Set's winning really hard, and I want to get Renekton back into the game.
Okay. Why do you think like that? Why is that important?
Because the overall team fighting power will be better if everyone's strong instead of having like one really weak person.
Interesting. I actually think the opposite.
Oh.
When I see this, I'm thinking top's lava. Top's lava. Which playing bot side this game. We got a winning bot. Jungle is doing fine. Top lane's getting clapped. Yes. All right. Next time this happens, top or bot is lava. All right.
all right.
But there's a very important reason why that is, and that is, if I say top's lava, you're not going to understand it. So why do you think that we want to play for bot lane right now instead of defending and getting this guy back into the game?
I would say because bot has like a lead right now, and you want to extend that lead probably.
Okay. So that's absolutely true. Let's visualize it. If we are going to take a 2v2 fight on top lane right now, with Silas, Seth, you, and Renekton, who wins?
They win. That's fair.
Exactly. So if you have a 3v3 bot fight right now, with you and bot versus Silas versus bot, who wins?
We win.
You guys win. Exactly. So the way that you want to view League is you want to take the best chances that you get. Think of it like poker, right? You got your hand, you play pocket aces, right? You're always going to bet.
Yep.
So this is our pocket aces right here. This is our 2-7 offsuit on top. So we want to play where we can win the highest percentage, where we can win the fights. So bot side is where I want to put all my attention. So right here we push the wave. I'm going to walk you through the exact thought process that I would want you to have in this particular spot. Because we just nuked the wave right here, get a nice trade onto the Malzahar. Bam, right here, right now. What should we do?
Roam bot.
Okay. We should definitely go bot, that's true. But there's a very important step that allows us to understand that right here.
Important step. So like I should do something before roaming bot.
Yes, generally speaking, whenever you've pushed the wave and whenever you're done, you now have time to think about the game. This is our thinking time. It's a lull state. Ever heard of a lull state?
No, but
okay. So lull states are moments in the game where nothing's happening. You're not fighting. You walk into lane. You just clear the wave. You're in base. You're anything like that. Right here, we just cleared the wave and we're not fighting with the Silas. So this is a prime time lull state for us. In this lull state, we can gather information. Ever heard of information gathering?
Oh yeah.
Great. And this is the perfect time to do that. Because if we can gather information, we can then know what decisions we need to make.
Okay.
So how do we gather information? What do you think?
We pan our camera
Mm-hmm.
to like bot side.
That's true.
Or like top side.
Exactly. But for us to do that, we need to understand that what type of questions we need to ask ourselves. Because otherwise we'd just be sitting here in this lull state, and we gotta have our brain have a bit of a cue so we can start the thinking process. So in this particular state, I would press tab, and there's 2 questions that I would ask myself. And this is simple questions that you also know the answer to. Question 1. You've seen this one before. What's the next objective? Remember that one?
Yep, I do.
Okay. Question 2. Who's strong? In this case, it's bot and our jungle. So, if we get the answers to these questions, that's what we want to do.
Okay, got it.
And this changes each game, of course.
So
sometimes. Oh, go ahead.
So what if, like, next objective is like dragon and like top lane's fed?
Great question. What do you think?
It depends.
Okay, on what?
On if top lane's gonna go help.
I love the way that you phrase that. It really depends on what your chances are of winning. That's right. If your top laner is fed and dragon is next, what happens if we play on bot side and we take the fight with the 2-7 offsuit, right? You know the poker analogy, right?
Yep.
Have you played poker?
No, but I do understand what you mean.
Okay. So the chances aren't necessarily in our favor. So we fold. We give up the dragon.
Okay.
Now, there can be situations where their jungle is maybe on top and we have our jungle on bot, and then we're playing 4v3. And even though our bot lane is behind, since we're 4v3, the chances are more in our favor, and we're running pocket jacks, maybe.
Yep.
So it's okay. Or the top laner roams down and it's a 5v4 and it's a man advantage play. Great stuff, you can absolutely fight it. But if it's an even number fight, it's probably not worth fighting because you'll probably lose the fight. Then you're gonna fall really far behind.
Okay.
So this ward right here, this one is the big exclamation sign when I coach. I see this ward and I'm like, there's got alarms going off right here in my house.
Should be bot side,
Yes.
yeah.
Exactly. This one shows me that this lull state process of you isn't settled yet. And what I see right here is that this process of utilizing these times in between the waves hasn't really been set up yet. And we do a bit of chat reading, we do a bit of interacting with the boys.
Oh yeah.
And that's great, right?
Yeah. That's my issue because like
yeah, I know.
I use that time always to like do something else that's not in the game.
I know.
Yeah.
I can see your head turn and I can see your read chat.
Yeah.
I know, man.
Because like
I know.
the thing is like when I'm not reading chat, I'm like pinging, but like I always forget. Yeah.
I understand. So I can basically guarantee you, if you turn off chat, some miracle's gonna happen in your games.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Let's go a little bit further here. Let's see what happened to the R. That's a powerful ability right there, Mo.
Yeah.
I love that. Beautiful. Okay, so we killed the Echo. What should we do now?
Help Rift Herald or gank top. Wait, no,
Okay.
no. Help Rift Herald. Yeah, help Rift Herald.
Exactly. No R, no play. No gank on top. So Rift Herald is of course, a bit of a defensive strategy. And we have the new wave coming in. So if we help Rift and Silas pushes the wave, we're going to lose the wave.
Oh, so clear the
pretty
wave
bad.
first and then help.
Potentially, but if we clear the wave instantly and Silas moves to Kha'Zix, he's going to kill Kha'Zix.
Ah. That is actually exactly what happens.
Yes. So what's the solution?
We ping the Renekton. Well, we can't.
Creative.
Because he's
No.
under his tower.
That's right. We are the solution here. We can do. We got to do 2 plays at once. And there is a situation where we push and a situation where we defend Rift. And it really depends on what the Silas is doing.
Ah, okay. So we hide in the bush and see what play he makes.
Exactly. We stay right here. We control this choke point. We prevent him from getting through. And until we see what choice he makes, then we respond with ours. Beautiful. That's very smart. The fact that you knew the solution to that is very impressive. Well done, dude. Yeah. That's crazy good. So before I say what I think you should focus on, what do you think you should focus on?
Pinging objectives and communication with my team.
Okay.
Mainly.
That's good.
And
I like that.
Also, low states.
Yes. Low states. We're gonna need to utilize these low states. That's your power tool. Because in these low states is where we do the pinging of the objective and the communication. So every single time you push a wave, instead of looking at chat, we're gonna look at tab. No more chat, more tab. And then while we're looking at that, we're gonna ask ourselves the question, what's the next objective? We're gonna try to figure out which side we want to be playing on.
Okay. Got you.
You think you can do that?
Definitely.
Right. Got a sticky note?
Yup. Make a new sticky
All
note.
right. New sticky note.
Yes, sir.
So on that sticky note, we're gonna write tab, and we're gonna write what's next. And place it under the minimap.
Got you.
So what are the 1v1s, right?
Yep. I think it's just Diana and Malzahar, right? Or Diana,
Let's do
Malzahar,
those.
and Zed. Okay. Diana and Malzahar.
When do you have that 1v1? In what, 1.5 weeks?
On the 20th. On the 20th.
So a week.
So in a week, yeah.
Ooh, alright.
So are you expecting me to win at all on Zed?
I don't know, man. Last time, like, look, your hands are pretty good. So you might just win.
Cool.
Yeah.
So what do you think my percentage of winning now is, now that I switched from Yasuo to Malzahar? Just based on what you've seen from my Malzahar gameplay.
You probably beat shit out of him in Malzahar.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
one more thing.
Yeah.
I checked his OPGG. He's bronze.
Okay.
He's bronze. So he's not actually
Can you send me his
iron.
OPG?
Okay, let me send you his OPGG.
This guy's not playing the game.
Yeah, he's not. He hasn't touched the game for like a long time ago.
You're gonna annihilate him, dude.
Really?
Yeah, you're gonna murder him.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's got my confidence.
Wait,
up.
but he's from NA.
No, he's not. He's not. He just started playing when there was no Asian servers.
Okay.
Okay. So who's 1st?
Let's start with the mouse then.
Let's start with mouse. Okay. So how am I supposed to beat him on like a mirror matchup? Do you think?
On Malzahar?
Yep.
But you're gonna play offense as defense on the wave. If you get more wave push into him than he gets into you, you'll win. You hiding in the bush?
No. Are you? You know one thing I learned? I learned that Q clears vision for bushes.
That's true.
Oh! So I'm my ass is getting pushed like crazy right now.
That's right.
I got heal. Oh. So
You see the power of the push here?
yeah. Wait. So what did I do wrong?
You didn't push fast enough.
Okay.
All right.
Let's try that again.
And I want you to contest the wave more.
Okay. Just shove in as fast as possible.
Shove it in and make sure that while you're shoving, he's not then hitting you. So you gotta take your moderate distance.
So make sure your W is not hitting me.
The W's only will hit you if the E is hitting you. So you gotta make sure that as long as you have the push and he does not get the opportunity to have his E onto you, you're fine.
Okay. I will try to do that.
Yep.
Should I try to hide in the bush?
Yeah, for sure. Of course, we're gonna cheese every bit of value that we can.
Okay. I will.
Not playing fair to win, dude.
Yes,
winning.
of course. Of course.
And you gotta always feed your cookie to the poro.
Okay. Aha!
That's worth for me. I got money. What are you gonna do about it?
Okay.
It's actually not worth. Okay, I want you to contest that push, alright?
Okay.
What are you scared of? I'm gonna get first access to the wave right now.
Okay. Alright.
Passive. You're the one that's in control here, dude.
Okay. Let me just
good.
walk up.
I've got a respect here now.
Okay. I just queued nothing. I see what you did there with your Q.
Ah, you see what I did there, huh?
I see what you did there with your Q. Okay. Wait, that's bad. Okay, that's really bad. Wait, I'm just losing the push.
You're losing the push. You gotta problem solve it more.
And I'm getting outpoked right now. No! Did I do better?
Nice try, man. You tried. Let's try again. We're gonna problem solve it. You see what I did with the Q there, right? That's what you need to do with your Q as well.
Okay.
Because that's the thing that pushes. It's the E plus W combination. So if you can prevent those W's from fucking up the wave, you're gonna get push.
Okay, got you. So I need to cue your E. Wait, is it E or W?
W, the void links.
W. Alright. Yeah. Just stop you from pushing it.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a head start.
Okay.
On the wave. And we're gonna see if you can keep the push.
Alright. So I need to stop you from killing my minions with Q.
Yes.
Okay.
And you gotta make sure that if I use my minions, you gotta kill them with your Q. That's probably the most important thing.
Okay. Is that why I've been letting you push like so much?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't give your minions a single chance. I was constantly killing them.
Okay. Got it. I'm getting the secret sauce right now.
Yeah, you are. There's good preparation here, actually.
Yeah. This is great.
Alright, I'm gonna give you a bit of a head start.
Okay.
Get a few of these auto attacks on. You gotta start with auto attacking, man.
Oh, okay.
Do those creeps from mine. They're taking push.
No!
Alright, let's rerun it.
Okay, rerun it?
No, same game. Keep playing.
Okay.
Just push out this wave. Nuke this wave, and we're gonna try again. I want you to rerun it on this next wave. You alright?
Yep. So auto
give you a head start.
Auto attack. Like spread it out cleanly.
Yeah, and just E plus W. You have all this time to E plus W. Whenever the first minion drops like on half HP, that's when you E plus W.
Okay. First minion's half HP.
Gotta...
Got it.
Right. We're gonna do it again on the next wave. So this one, just nuke both of these minions here. I'm gonna nuke this wave.
Okay.
You're gonna nuke this wave, just nuke it. And we're gonna try it again on this wave. So just insta, out-attack the forest minion, E plus W on top of its face.
Okay.
Hit it, kill it. Where's
EW.
E plus W? Kill it. Faster. Exactly.
And then just keep auto-attacking, and then use my Q for your minions.
Exactly.
Ah, okay.
Now I lose.
Okay. Damn, okay. This is how I should trade in real games too, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Try it again. Hit, insta EW.
Hit.
See those creeps.
Half HP. Bang. EW.
Earlier. You can do it way earlier. You got 4 points in E right now. So you can throw this E ability out way earlier because it deals a lot more damage. At level 1, you gotta be a little bit careful because it doesn't deal that much damage. And you gotta do it only at half.
Okay.
But at this level, you can do it a lot earlier.
Oh my.
Okay, nuke it. It's on it.
EW.
Nuke it. Now nuke it more.
E. I Q it.
Beautiful.
What if I'm like level 1? Do I wait it until it's under half? And then do it? Or level 3 actually.
Let's rerun it. Exit game.
Okay, let's
run
rerun
another
it.
practice run here. Okay, I want you to give it your best shot now, okay?
Okay. I got it. Under half HP EW and under half HP EW.
Yeah?
Yep. I got it.
I think already at half. At the first minions at half, just insta E it.
Okay.
And it's especially good if your Q that hits my minions will then also hit the wave. Because you then get push on the wave and you clear those little fuckers from me. So it's a win-win.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Under half HP.
Just
Shit.
slow. You're really slow.
Shit. Okay. Was that snowball?
Snowball, yeah.
So it's even right now. We're battling for center control.
Yes. Okay, you
happening.
get it now. I fucked up my Q.
Oh, okay. I need to capitalize on that.
Yeah.
All right.
Capitalize that. Push me off.
Okay.
I have no Q ability.
Fuck. Okay, hold on. I fucked up.
That's okay. Just play.
Okay. Is that even? That's not even. Wait, maybe. Okay. I need a. I wasted it. Now I'm cooked. EW. Oh my. I wasted it again.
You're doing a lot better already, man. Don't worry about it. You did definitely waste it. You can also out-attack those voidlings and then die in one hit.
Also, mana's another issue.
Depends. If you can get the push, it's not.
Oh, that's also. Oh, that's very interesting.
That's okay.
It's okay.
Hey, you put up a great fight, this one.
Nice.
This was good.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you're gonna win on Mals after knowing this. Let's do Diana.
All right.
What do you when I miss Q like that?
Oh.
You gotta fuck me up for it, man. Exactly.
Okay. Oh shit! What the? Oh, I'm cooked. Wait, I've got level advantage.
Entire Mia wave. Exactly. You had the Mia wave. You had the level advantage. You were completely chilling.
Oh my.
I'm not gonna lie. Playing this champ on 300 ping is something. Holy moly.
Ooh, how did I do though?
Let's rerun it.
Okay, let's rerun it.
So what's gonna happen, right, is I'm gonna miss a lot of Qs. Because landing Qs on 300 ping is really fucking hard.
Okay.
And if I miss a Q, it's go time for you.
Alright. Okay, I forfeited my advantage. Well, not my advantage, but I'm at disadvantage. Okay, start running, start running, start running, start running, start running. Okay. Start running back, start running back, start running back, start running back.
Pretty even trade.
Yep. Okay. Oh no. Oh my.
That's okay.
Okay.
You had a really good start where you punished me and you went on top of me. This is gonna be really bloody 1v1. Very bloody.
Oh really?
Yes. This will be over instantly. So I would actually take flat health in this one.
Okay.
Next time.
How am I doing though? Do you think I'll win?
You're doing great. Yeah, you'll probably win.
Yeah.
Okay. So the thing is, you really want to look for high value Qs. Because in these 1v1 matchups, it's really important to get the push. Because if you have the push in a 1v1, what happens is that you then are in a position of control.
Okay. So I try to Q the minion wave and Q the enemy.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, let's wait until the wave comes first, actually. I'm gonna practice some of that.
You scared?
Nope. Nope. Come on, come on, come on.
I see what you're trying to do.
Yep.
I like it, dude. That's good, Moch.
Yep.
I like your movement here.
Yep.
Bait it out. It's a resource war in the end. No cooldown means no pressure.
Okay.
Beautiful. See, mine was better. Because I hit all of the minions.
Ah,
Wave's
okay.
gone.
So my push is bad right now. And I got hit.
It's okay, look at the wave state. It's hard for me to hit this wave, so you got now more control.
Oh. Okay.
I pushed a bit.
Come on! Okay.
Why are you not killing me?
Oh,
I
wait.
used my Q.
Should I just keep chasing that?
Yeah, I used my Q to the air, so I'm dead as fuck there.
Oh, okay. No way! Okay. No! No! Q flash!
You flash EW out attack.
Flash EW auto attack. Oh, that was your flash EW auto attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Because of proc select Q.
Oh! Okay, okay, okay. That's another weapon to add to my arsenal.
EW out attack.
So like, flash EW auto attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Try the EW out attack. I'll show you the EW out attack.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
And the way you do that is by pre-buffering. So I'm already clicking on your face for the out attack, and then you just E, click, W.
Oh, so
and
like,
it will automatically proc.
oh! So it's like,
there you go.
okay, okay, that's good, that's good.
It's fast, huh?
Yeah, that's fast. Alright, that's very good.
Nice.
Okay.
Well done.
Nice. Do you think I'm ready?
Yes, you're ready.
Cool. Alright. Think I'll see you in the week?
I'm positive you're gonna beat him on Diana and Malzar.
Okay. Maybe even Zed, who knows?
So that's gonna be complete coin flip.
Who knows, who knows? Alright, thank you so much, dude.
No problem, man.
I appreciate the help.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Since it was the final week, this was my last real shot to push for bronze. And I knew I had to give it everything I had. So I decided to turn off chat while I was in the game. And without the need to look at chat, I was actually able to implement what I learned into my games. Honestly, having chat turned off made a really big difference immediately. So much so that on the same exact day, I ranked up to Iron 1.
I seem a lot chiller on stream.
Oh yeah, that's because I'm winning. That's because I'm winning. That's because I'm winning. That's because I'm winning. Cause you know what? You know what's up? You know what's up? I got an Iron 1, baby. I got Iron 1. Still, I felt like I wasn't getting enough 1v1 practice for my upcoming match, and that's when the genius idea hit me. I still had the guy I originally fought as a test added, and he would be the perfect person to help me prepare. But before hitting him up, I wanted to warm up a bit more. Funnily enough, I accidentally dodged a game, and because it wasn't my first dodge, I got hit with a 30-minute timer. And with nothing else to do, I figured it was a perfect time to 1v1 a few viewers for some extra practice. Oof! Come on! Come on! Boom! Oh. Boom! Give me level 6. It spreads. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, bro. Shit. GG's. Why am I getting... Oh, what the? What's up, pussy? Give me back all my mana, bro. I got my mana back. Boom! But now it was time to 1v1 Frenet, the guy I originally fought as a test. Beating him even once would mean that I had improved, and there would actually be a chance that I would be able to beat Ivan in the upcoming 1v1. I decided, for the sake of practice, that I would only have one chance. Oof. Alright, relax, Moch. You can do this. I take center control. He's popped his pot already. EW, secure the push. I got my level up lead right now. I E him. Okay, let me pop my pot. Okay, EW. I can secure another push. He's low on mana. He's extending that. Okay. Relax, Moch. Relax. EW. I'm about to reach level 6. Let me go get my heal. Okay. I'm level 6.
Let me relax. We have heal still? Still? No? No heal. Please. Please! Yes! Wait, who won? Yes! 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 That was so close. Holy shit. That was so close. Come on, Moch. Come on, Moch. Come on, Moch. Come on, Moch. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. Oh my god. Oh my god, my mom's vacuuming, bro. Get him to miss Q. That's all I need to do. Bait out his Q and get him to miss it. Okay, he's here. He's here. He's here. I prio. Come on! What? I should have dashed E one more time. Fuck! Now that both Threnet and I had won one, it all came down to this. And if I wasn't already nervous, I was now. Because I had not touched Zed. But I had to push through anyway and try my best. Okay. Oof. I see him. Fuck, that hit me. I don't know where he is. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was so close. Well, I know I won, but that 1v1 actually made me a bit scared. I had been practicing on Malzahar and Diana, and I lost on Diana, which was not part of the plan. I started worrying about a lot of different things after that. What if Ivan was actually just as good on Diana? I barely scraped by on Malzahar, and there was a real chance I could have lost that one too. Zed just happened to be a champion Frenet had zero mastery with. I didn't win because I was better. I won because I got lucky. That wasn't the only thing that was beginning to worry me, because that night I had one of the worst ranked sessions in the entire challenge. I queued up and ended up facing a Shaco who, God help me, actually knew how to play the champion. This guy seriously looped back around. It felt like his only goal in life was to make sure I never enjoyed League again. I swear to God, he wasn't even playing to win. He was just playing to ruin my life. Every time I'm low, he just shows up out of nowhere and one-shots me. He was also permanently invisible, which was so different than what I was used to. And I had no clue how to deal with it. It wasn't just annoying, it was tilting. Our team was just getting stomped. We weren't getting anything. But despite all of that, something in my mindset had shifted. Thanks to my coaching session with Mysterious, I genuinely started believing that no game was unwinnable. Objectives were king, and one Elder Dragon could change everything. And for a moment, it looked like that moment was coming. I show up to this crucial fight and managed to pick off their Jinx. Big win. Mord ults me because, well, he's clearly pissed I took out their ADC. But he plays it sloppy and I survive. Suddenly, the entire enemy team's backing off. This is it, I thought. Elder Dragon. We could turn the game here. Then I checked the map. What do I see? 3 of my teammates chasing a Vladimir through Narnia. I'm thinking, okay, fine. Maybe the jungler comes back after a fight and helps me secure the Elder. That's what a jungler should do, right? Wrong. Our Rammus starts recalling. And I'm already panicking. Rammus! If the Shaco steals it!
Then it gets worse. I didn't realize this at first, but it turns out Zoe has Smite 2. Her dumbass just completely missed the timing on Dragon. But what really pushed me over the edge was her reaction. She acts like everything's fine. Says, only Nami has it. Okay, if only Nami has it, then why did we lose? You know what I hate the most? It's when someone messes up massively, like game-endingly, and then shrugs it off like it didn't matter. Like, they didn't just let the whole game burn down and walk away from the fire. You see, the reason why I wanted Elder Dragon isn't because I didn't want the other team to have it. It was because we could have it! Then Ramus, of all people, types Jungle Diff. What? Jungle Diff, bro? The enemy jungler outclassed you in every single way. I'm not even sure if you were in the same game. Thankfully, my MMR was still pretty high, which meant I didn't lose that much, so I could just try again tomorrow. The next day, I had another crack at trying to rank up to bronze. And on my first game, I get put into a silver match. Don't piss me off. I'm already pissed, bro. I'm already pissed. Like, don't test me. Do not test me right now. Do not fucking test me right now. The day was already getting off to a bad start. I managed to get into another game. This time a bronze 1 lobby. And I'm not gonna lie, I got really lucky this game. I could tell I was not performing well today. I kept making bad decisions that got me killed. And only because my team was good, I was able to pull through and win the game. And the next match, I was confident that this was just the day where I wasn't performing well. Normally, I would have stopped here once again, cut my losses. But something was just telling me to keep playing. The way my MMR worked made it so that I was still 2 wins off bronze. But the confidence was at an all-time low since I had already lost 2 games. My next game was also not looking good. Jungle and bot lane lost really badly, and I was beginning to get desperate. What is this tomfoolery, bro? What am I witnessing right now? The enemy team steals the fucking Drake and we lose the fight. You're kidding me. But if there was one thing I learned, it's that one fight could change everything. So I didn't give up. But as our team went to fight the enemy at Baron, I got caught out by the enemy Trundle. This was when I thought to myself, that's it. Another game thrown because of me. But in my last struggle, I made one last desperate attempt. I searched my memory, going through every moment, every play I had ever made, hoping to find a sliver of a solution to anything that could pull me out of this mess. And then it clicked. I hit in the bush. Wait, we win. Wait, we win. We win. Why did we win? Just barely. We were able to win, meaning I was now 1 win away from my goal. I wanted this bad. And as the loading screen faded in, I saw them. A lobby full of iron borders. I was back in my true rank. It should have comforted me, but it didn't. If anything, it made me feel more nervous. Because now, I had no clue how the game would turn out. This was it. Win, and everything changes. Wait, can you guys check, like, what rank people are? Oh, this Karma mid? Yo, chat, I don't know what Karma does. Oh, I'm kind of scared. Alright, lock in Moch, lock in Moch. We are locked in. Okay, thanks for sharing your XP, bro. Like, thanks for sharing XP. Like, I love that. I love that. Like, I love that. Like, genuinely. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? worth? I pretty much only help my top now. This is like a free win, no? This is so free. Are you kidding me? Ah! Help! Help! Oh shit, what the fuck? Bang. Let work. Easy. That's what I'm talking about. This is too easy, man. Bro, I have more than double the Karma CS, bro. Are you proud of me, chat? You proud of me? Get Baron and we finish the game. And then we have bronze. Bronze smoke. Bronze smoke. GG's. Good night. Good night, chat. Thanks for dropping by the stream. I appreciate it a lot. You know what I mean? Today was a good stream. Today was a really good stream. Today was a really good stream. Hey, good night. I'll see you guys when I'm bronze. I'll see you guys when I'm bronze, alright? I'll see you guys when I'm bronze. Thank you for dropping by. It is too easy. Too easy! Let's go! Thank you for the follow, Elena. Let's watch this together. I'm bronze, baby. I'm bronze. Let's go. Finally. After 5 long months of pain and suffering, 195 games of grinding, tilting, and questioning my life choices, I finally did it. I reached bronze, but this wasn't the end. Not yet. Because looming just around the corner was the real challenge. My upcoming 1v1 against Ivan. I knew I had to prepare. I couldn't just walk in and hope for the best, so I queued up some practice matches with my viewers. This was honestly a big turning point for me. Every match felt like a disaster. I was getting hit by skill shots I should have dodged. I whiffed Diana Qs like I had never played her before. And when the pressure hit, my hands just stopped working. Ah! 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 With only 2 days left until the 1v1, panic was setting in. I wasn't supposed to be falling apart now. Not when I was this close. So desperate for answers and a chance to fix my mess, I turned to Discord. Thankfully, one of my viewers were nice enough to help me practice. And just like that, the last day went by.
Yo, what up, Moch?
It's our final session, eh?
How you doing?
I've been doing pretty good. Been ranking up. I'm bronze 3 now.
Bronze 3 even?
Yeah.
Holy moly, good shit, man. Well done. That's awesome, man.
It's great.
I love to see it.
I improved, didn't I?
You did improve. Yes, you're making steps, man. I'm happy to see it.
When do you predict the silver?
What did you say?
When do you predict the silver?
Ooh, that's gonna take a bit of time, I think.
A bit of time.
I think we're not quite there yet.
All right.
We're not quite there yet. So the thing with silvers, right, is I can compare it to, for example, I did a lot of silver coaching sessions this week. The thing with silver is that they are a little bit more efficient on the map. They're a little bit more decisive, the silver players. And they also are a little bit better on understanding how their champion wants to play. So when they don't have R, for example, when they're playing Ahri without R, Ahri is very similar. They know how to call off plays. And they still struggle a little bit in neutral objective department, but they're more decisive and therefore more efficient. And you'll probably not be on that level yet.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if we get more repetitions in over the course of the next few weeks, maybe in a month or 2, 3, I'm pretty confident with more repetitions and more decisiveness and keep drilling this down, you'll probably be able to reach silver around 3 months from now.
Got you.
Which is good, by the way, because you got the hands and you definitely got the potential to get there.
All right. That's great. Not bad, right?
No, not bad at all. You've done an absolutely stellar job.
You think I'm a bronze
you got the
player
one
now?
tomorrow?
Sorry?
Yeah, you're definitely a bronze player for sure. Do you have the 1v1 tomorrow?
Yeah, I have the 1v1 tomorrow.
Okay, that's gonna be big. You practiced some this week as well?
Yeah, I practiced like yesterday. Good luck to me. I hope I win.
Yeah, you got this, man. I believe you got this.
Yep, I got this. All right, thank you, dude.
Awesome.
Appreciate
No
it.
problem, man. If you have any other questions, shoot me a DM, alright?
Okay. Thank you.
Beautiful.
All right.
Good luck, man. See you around.
See you around. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
So, you ready?
Yeah. Hey, ain't I ready for my victory lap?
Your victory lap, eh? Okay, so who do you want to do first?
I think I should pick because you're challenging me.
Okay.
Good 1v1 champ. Hey, I know. Zen.
Okay. Let's do that first then. All right. Ooh. You really think, huh? Don't worry about it though. Like, I know your ass nervous right now. Your ass nervous. You're gonna lose to an iron player. Your ass nervous right now. Your ass nervous right now. Fuck!
What am I nervous?
Fuck!
What am I nervous for?
Fuck! No way, man.
Coming in like that, bro.
Shit.
What am I nervous for?
Shit!
What am I nervous for, son?
Shit!
Tell me.
Oh, fuck. I go next. So far, things were going as planned. All I had to do now was win the Diana and Malzahar matchup. This is my pick now.
Pick whatever you want. You can pick whatever you want.
We going Diana. Let's go Diana.
Okay.
Let's go Diana. All right.
Okay.
All right. You're so confident. You know the runes, right?
Buddy, I've seen clips of your Diana.
Buddy. And you're gonna lose to it.
Buddy.
Yeah. You're gonna lose to an iron 4 hard stuck Diana, buddy. Ah, I see you, buddy. Shit.
Woo!
Shit.
Positive elixir trade. Let's
Shit.
go.
Shit. Don't worry about it. All right. Whoa. Shut the fuck up, brother. Shut up, brother. You think you're cool. You think you're cool like that, huh?
Uh-huh.
You really think you're cool like that? Oh shit.
Woo!
Shut up, bitch.
Oh shit.
Boom! Boom!
Nah. You die too.
Shut up, pussy.
You die too.
Get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here. I'm back in the bait, baby. Moch on top. Okay?
Shut up, bro.
All right.
Shut up.
All right. Last one.
Talking all this smack.
Yeah, talking all the smack.
Alright, run it back.
But I'm in your head right now. All right.
Lucky. You're just lucky, bro. Just lucky.
Okay. Last one's gonna be Malzahar. All right.
It's your main now, right? I've seen your clips. It's your main now, right?
Yeah, it's my main now.
If I beat you on your main, oh my god.
Nah,
bro, you
buddy.
better pack it up.
Nah, buddy. It ain't gonna go like that. It ain't gonna go like that. All right. Ooh. Whoa. You're scared now, huh? Yeah, keep running back like the little pussy you are, huh? Keep running back. Back. Yeah, get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Ooh.
Give me 10 seconds.
They give you 10 seconds?
Oh shit! Actually,
you pumped your pot!
No!
It's over, buddy. It's over. Hey, pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up. Let's go home. It's won. Game's won. Game's won. Game's won. Game's won, buddy. Game's won. Game's won. Ooh, you think you can take that? Oh shit! What the fuck? Fuck! Hey, guess what? I have a pot. Something you don't have. Something you don't have. Cause you used it like an idiot. Ooh. Oh shit. Yeah, you missed that, huh? You missed that, huh? Oh shit. Bang. It's easy.
I got my health bar.
Do you? You do. Hey, that's all good though. Cause now. What? Why did it just run out, bro? What? EWQ. Not even a chance. Oh, you thought. Come on. Take it. I know you want to take it.
Yeah?
I know you want to take it. Hey, I got my heal right here.
Let me get my heal real quick.
Nah. You don't get that shit. You don't get that shit. You don't get that shit.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back, huh?
We'll be right back.
Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, huh? You think you can just get away with that, huh? You think you just get away with that?
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? Exactly. Hey, I might be low on mana, but at least I got it all back now. Alright. CS on their tower. Like the little baby you are, huh? Oh, I want that too. Oh, fuck.
I'm not working out for you, son.
Hey, I got my heal, so it don't matter. And now you're off. Now you don't gotta cooldown.
Yo, this ult does no damage, bro.
Nah, you just bad, bro. You just bad. Deal with it, brother. You misplayed your ult, and now you're gonna lose. Hey. Yeah, keep hiding under the tower like that.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back, huh? Oh, yeah, you dodge that shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, fuck.
What are you doing,
What
son?
the
What are you ulting? What are you ulting, son?
Fuck!
Don't you know his passive? Then you read the description.
Shit.
What are you ulting, son?
Fuck. Oh,
I guess it's time to go back to your little league academy.
Fuck, dude. Okay.
And that's it.
Shit.
That's it. That's the 3. Who's a beta?
Fuck. Yes, daddy, I'm an Iron 4 beta.
Yeah, that's right,
Yes,
bro.
daddy,
So I didn't
I'm
hear
an
that.
Iron 4
I didn't.
beta. Hey.
So am I hearing this right?
Yeah.
Sorry. Your mic must be muted.
Nah,
Can you say it
nah.
louder? I hear you.
Yes, daddy, I'm an Iron 4 beta.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, daddy, I'm an Iron 4 beta. Hey, but guess what?
What?
That don't apply to me. Cause I'm not even an Iron anymore.
What?
I don't
Hey.
even. I'm not even iron anymore. So like that's not true. That's not even true. I'm not hard stuck anymore.
Hard stuck bronze ass beta.
Shut
Whatever.
up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. So what did we learn? More importantly, what did I learn from this experience? League is a terrible game. The only reason I'm playing is because my community is filled with some of the most kind and awesome people. Anyways, I can't believe it took me 5 months to get out of iron. I can't stop now though, so I guess silver is my next destination.